champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of matches got to start in well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win.
And it's all done. A flawless win.
Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic.
And they did it again in the grand finals. It's Veto!
Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
And so the road to IEM Chengdu takes only 2 more best of 3s in this closed qualifier. I'm fine. I'm joined by Colt Exner McHenry as South America wants their slot to go to probably one of the most exotic locations a Counter-Strike tournament has been held in Chengdu, China. Can't get crazier than this. What's good?
Yeah, really looking forward to the action here today. We get a rematch of how we started off yesterday, and that pretty fun match to watch versus MIBR and Sharks. And we get to see that once again, with Sharks coming through, looking to shake things up quite a bit. And that's what I'm looking forward to most. But of course, you can't talk about 9Z. You have to keep an eye on these guys with how well Martinez's debut went for these guys. There's no question that some shocks are in store for either one of these teams that has to fight through that lower bracket.
Yeah, a lot to talk about here. Let's see what happened yesterday in this closed qualifier bracket. We had 4 teams. We had to say goodbye to one. And I think we have the most surprising team currently in that lower bracket finals. We're staring down MIBR and Sharks. And so, at the moment, it's like, you look at these teams here. MIBR, Sharks, there was a 2-0 yesterday in that upper bracket semifinals, and 9Z and Red Canids also went down in a very close 2-1 affair. But I think the biggest surprise yesterday had to be that 9Z game versus MIBR. 9Z just looked absolutely incredible. Martinez's debut tournament, by the way. 9Z dropped their franchise offer in try. They pick up Martinez, and then they take it to the house right now. They're in the grand finals. They are awaiting their opponent. And, well, MIBR, they did run circles around Sharks yesterday. I'll have to think of it something a little bit different today. In the meantime, Sharks, after getting knocked down by MIBR, made a really huge comeback against Red Canids. We're down 11-4 and then won 7 rounds straight in regulations to secure the 2-0. So Sharks are trying to get themselves back into form, and you're wondering if there's a little bit of shakeups. Obviously, we're kind of in the shadow of the major here with MIBR and Sharks. Like, MIBR is probably one of the favorites to easily go to the RMR, but how much do you want to reveal in a tournament like this? Is the real question. I think MIBR kind of want to do more with less in this event because, you know, every team's dream is to win the major. All other S-tier tournaments come second. Let's not get that wrong. So, I mean, we'll have to see if MIBR are going to have to, or if 9Z will force MIBR to bring out all the stops, because that grand final later today is going to be where it matters. I mean, talking lineups here between MIBR and Sharks, Made in Brazil were able to just absolutely devastate yesterday versus the Sharks. Just completely one-sided affair. I mean, but I think it was the fashion that MIBR beat Sharks in that kind of surprised me more. Yeah, okay. Cole's struggling a little bit, but yeah, we'll get there. Yeah. We'll get there. It's all good. Just the start of the day. So, all right.
Yeah,
Call you back. You want to make your point? Let's go.
I was going to say, like you said, yeah, it was a quick and dominant affair rolling through there for the likes of MIBR. Didn't really have much of a struggle versus Sharks. It was consistent success. I think the calling coming through from Exit overall was on point. They were sharp as can be when it comes to the entry prowess. And so, with that being said, you know, Sharks, they have a lot to shake up right now. They have a lot to think about. I mentioned at the beginning of the Veto's last time that the map pulley is a little bit of a struggle here in particular versus MIBR, with both teams kind of leaning in towards that overpass ban. It makes things really interesting for, you know, what sort of Vetos they can go for. And I think we were a little surprised with the results of the Veto's last time. This time, maybe a little bit more standard, more what we'd expect. Sharks getting rid of Mirage, I think, is absolutely key for them. We talked about the history and the struggles of this team on that map, and leaning in towards Vertigo, which is a map that I think MIB are really strong on, but maybe lack a little bit of confidence in terms of wins as of recent.
Yeah, I think so. Let's go over the veto in full. Yesterday's veto, Sharks elected to ban Vertigo. They just, both teams do not play overpass. They float that one down the map pool. Neither team pick into it. Nothing gets crazy. Here, Sharks ban Mirage. A little bit of a switch up there. And even crazier, they pick the map they banned yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, that's a bit of a wild shake-up, and again, that's the sort of, like, lack of identity that I was kind of talking about when you talk about Sharks. Where do you go to? What's your go-to map when you try and take on these sort of teams here? And I mean, you know, yesterday banning Vertigo and then today coming in and picking it, it shows that this roster definitely has a lot of work to do coming through into this this new season of CS and coming into the RMR cycles, and especially when we talk about the qualifiers. Now, credit to them for making it here, but they've got to continue to show some depth, and we'll see if Vertigo's that go-to map. But by what they did yesterday, by banning it and then by picking it into today, it definitely shows. And in MIBR's mind, it shows that confidence just isn't there on that map.
Yeah, well, there is one thing, though, at least for Sharks, like, I mean, or from the perspective of MIBR, at least, that works in Sharks' favors. This is probably the least likely map you're expecting to be picked right now by the Sharks. The map that they banned yesterday, they're playing on. So you have to kind of think in your head, like, do they have something for us? Is there something crazy going on? I have no idea. Wild scenes we're seeing here, and well, let's see if it works out for Sharks.
Yeah, and I'll go ahead and run through the rest of the veto. We got Ancient thereafter, picked out by MIBR, of course, and then Inferno to decide. And I mean, good news for Sharks is they actually forced Overpass being banned by MIBR last time we had to ban it. But either way, we got a quicker A approach here with, I think, a little bit of mid flare coming through as well, splitting into this A bomb site really quickly. But these rotates are just as fast.
Yeah, it's really stacked up right now. Brenison's dualies, though, cannot connect. It will be exit USP instead. Forced off by the Molly, at least. And now that mid-execute goes on through. RDN will be dealt with, but Gaffolo and Togs are finding success across the map, but the hunt is on for Togs. He's going to continue pushing into the back line, and, well, he's going to be able to nail exit. Some good shooting here from Sharks. They're looking to get them a pistol.
Fantastic stuff right there, making quick work of that player, instantly finding success on the mid flank, and then finding their entries on that A side as well. They didn't have a lot of resources. They didn't have a lot of players heading in towards that A side, and MIBR do that thing again where they raid boss a couple of players with the dualies, and it goes still in the way of Sharks. And I mean, if you remember yesterday, pistols were a big problem. Didn't quite get those all that often. The one that they did get was in the form of a 1v3 from Gaffolo, who, I mean, pulled off a miraculous clutch, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, it was. Yeah, I mean, two players were low in that clutch. I was over down on Mirage. So, like, Sharks have some individual ability about them, but we didn't really get to see it much yesterday. I mean, you were talking to me a little bit about that Red Cannons game that was going down as well. You say Sharks were able to pull off a big individual effort there?
Yeah, I mean, they were able to get a massive comeback. It was a tough beginning, you know, starting things off pretty rough. I thought that was going to be a 3-map series, and then all of a sudden you start to see some rounds start to stack up from Sharks. They build that consistency. They start to, you know, get a little bit of confidence rolling, and you know, credit to them because it was a tough matchup, taking on a team like Red Canids with the firepower that they have. And you have to pull off a big comeback like that. And, I mean, that was on the map of Mirage, which I had mentioned they were on a 7-map loss streak. So, not a bad run from Sharks to finally break their loss streak on that map. Just nice headshot from Dogs. He will go down with the ship. That was the intended goal for MIBR. They like to do that a lot. You know, let the round tick down and use that bomb as a little bit of extra firepower. And it does drop an extra weapon.
You know, the bomb is just one really big HE if you think about it. So, all right, thanks for laughing. With that being said, talking about the Mirage game, yeah, Sharks had 3 clutches to kind of help them along the way for that map victory as well. So, in the comeback, I believe it was 11-5, 6 rounds straight from Sharks. Or rather, math is hard, Cole. It's 11-7. So, but up 8-4 at the half. Red Cannons couldn't close it down, and then 6 rounds straight from Sharks, able to win it in regulation. So, good individual effort, good team play. Let's see here from MIBR. First gun round for them, but pulling pins while the execute's about to start. Not the place you want to be.
Goodness, I don't know how they got out alive and walking away with the trade exchange working in their favor. Some HEs landed perfectly, but a lineup is good. Doc taking that space there, quickly traded out by Safe, but still needing to hold on. Doc with another one.
Yeah, Doc double entry, and Brennison falls too. Exit, playing a bit of a further back angle, gets the spot on RDN, not disciplined enough. And it gets a second as well. Finds Doc through the smoke. This is unbelievable. There is a chance here for MIBR, but they don't have kits.
Yeah, plucking them out one by one right there around the smoke. Both players now doubled up and towards side hall, so a real opportunity to try and lock this one in, but they have to move quickly.
So flashbang to go on through Togs. He sees the bomb, knows that there's no diffuser there. So Gafolo, maybe, not prepared for the swing, but now someone needs to get on that bomb as soon as possible. And Togs, always taking damage. He will be able to deliver the kill though. And Insane must flee the scene there. Togs able to clutch it up for Sharks, who are now up 3-0.
Oh man, what a clutch right there from Togs. He finds the headshot he needed to. He gets Insane off the bomb. Once Insane loses his teammate, he knows he has no other options. He can sit there like a sitting duck, or he can just try and find the kill and save, and I definitely think he picked the better option, even if it means you lose the round. So Sharks find themselves up 0-3, and again, that's that great space taking over towards that ramp side of things, and really abusing MIBR with the lack of utility on that 3rd round purchase. Smart stuff from Sharks, and, you know, off to a much better start here. I felt like they were always playing on the back foot yesterday, and this time they get to start things off with a little bit of a lead.
Oh, now we have very fast play, but if Brennison took a single step forward, he probably has that kill on his dog. Doesn't see the blinded up player, so Sharks will stay up to the good, and MIBR, that opening play not working.
Not a bad idea, sending him to the wolves right there, but no spot just yet here. Instead, the boost's elevated. Doc is watching. But this angle, being made noise on the dismount here, and look at this. Doc again taking that space perfectly. Look at the lineup he has, the free pick opportunity, and he will take it fully.
Yeah, easy stuff here for Doc. He's gonna run through the whole defense. This is the player that was missing yesterday. This is the player that Sharks want, and Sonny will put him to rest, but Sharks need this player to turn up with big entries. I mean, this man is just so responsible for their big wins.
That's the exact sort of form you need out of your entry right there. That's multiple rounds now where he's just really nailed the timing. He's found so much space on that A side twice in a row now. Sure, up against the pistols, but it looks pretty. The way that he's working this map control, the way that he's so diligent on the clears. Like you said, I mean, if this guy's able to heat up, I mean, that's going to be a massive win condition here for side of the Sharks.
Yeah, it's just up against, half-armored pistols, but, the fact that he just looks good while doing it. Maybe he can replicate it in the gun rounds. That is about to be coming up. Safe with 6,300 in the bank.
Plenty of bread.
So,
Let's
and
go
enough to
around.
pick up an AWP. So,
Something that they need here for this A-side defense. We'll see if they can start to secure a little bit of ground right now. Actually, ready to move over towards sandbags out of the gates. Not really taking too much space just yet with that op, but playing a little bit further back, looking for a late collapse on ramp potentially.
runs in on the off angle, but I think Doc... Oh, he's just gonna nail him. Flicks for it. Holy. Yeah, translates that from the anti-eco right into Brennison.
Quick headshot here, much more around that corner, but another one from Doc. Finally taken care of by Safe, but again, man, gun rounds roll around, and he just devastates that A defense. Both riflers eliminated.
I mean, that is an unbelievable performance right there from Doc. 2 separate 1v1s, 2 instant headshots, putting so much pressure on that A site, but a good flash, at least a setup here for Insani, but the Molly's gonna force him away. Will he be cleared in this position is the question. Trying to sell it down the river here with the smokes and nades. Insani's position will not be checked. There's 1 and 2, and he stays alive, keeps his team in the round. Insani still needs to do more though. 3 HP, and now without a teammate. Insani in a world of trouble, but gets the reposition as well. Insani gets a 3rd kill on 3 HP and Safe from the backlines as well. MIBR somehow win this one.
Oh, Insani is just so elusive. They just can't seem to hunt him down right there. The Sharks get caught in a massive panic. They have the man advantage. They have 2 of them. But they can't quite hold it down from that point forward with Insani playing so perfectly behind that quad pillar. So frustrating to try and flush them out. I mean, you can try for wall bangs, but what Insani does as well is stay alive and buy time for extra help. So perfectly played from Insani, bailing them out of a tough spot there. I think it's a bit low here for Sharks as well. They don't have the best of buys right now. They do have Doc, and he does have an AK.
And sometimes that might be good enough. We'll see. Jiggle Peak game versus the offer, but now a smoke obscures.
Oh my
Hot
God.
shot nearly connects, but I don't think Brennison... Oh, he'll go
Heard
for
that.
the swing. Oh,
What?
but what? You
What?
gotta be kidding me. Doc is just a laser. This guy's got the goggles on. He sees him right through the smoke.
I mean, that is unbelievable. He's just standing inside of the smoke right there, ready to pop through it and blast poor Brennison out of the round, who heard the spam connect. That's now 0-6 for Brennison. He's got to be incredibly frustrated with that. Sidelined early here. Safe, though, looking to pick up the pieces. Will take care of Doc, so at least equalize, but that's information.
And now his fallback is cut off. Safe is locked into position here. At the back of side hall, he is going to have to battle op.
There's no flashes.
That is true. They'll have to dry swing Safe. How sharp are you today, my friend? He's doing all right yesterday, but there's DRG with an instant headshot. Safe KO'd. Bomb plant here on this A site. And what are MIBR going to do about this?
Might be the move to bail out and save. That's where they're heading right now, calling it a day. And it was enough right there. Doc finding a very quick kill. DRG follows up with a very fast headshot onto Safe. He didn't have time to react. And again, this Sharks team, it just looks like a new roster from yesterday. Still very early on for sure, but a lot more confidence, a lot more conviction in some of these calls with the rifles. And I imagine that does come off the back of what Doc is doing. I mean, the amount of first kills, opening picks that he has, and sometimes even extending it for multiple opening kills, it's making the job here of Sharks a lot easier than it was just yesterday.
Yeah, the way to frame it is mind-boggling entries. Like, the thing is Brennison is the only player contesting ramp as well. Since he just gets deleted through a smoke, that just gives full ramp control for Sharks. It's not just a kill that, you know, is empty. It has so much weight as well in that round, and that's going to call in a pause from MIBR.
I mean, again, the timeouts and adjustments here from MIBR have been really promising. Even yesterday versus 9Z, outside of the Inferno performance, I felt like the timeouts helped out quite a bit. So we'll see if that keeps on rolling through. I think
Yeah,
continues
it's
to
a...
stabilize.
Yeah, it's a... I mean, Doc, we were, yapping in the green room, like, how does this guy have such a high impact rating? It's just because he gets the, not to use a COD reference, but the round-winning kill. So, I just imagine a kill cam for Doc every time he gets that entry.
What it seems right now with how he's been putting up a performance so far. Very impressive. They do spend a lot more resources towards that A side here, but it feels like it's right in upon. I mean, they execute fully in towards B. Look who's waiting for them. It's absolutely nobody. It's a free site for the taking. At least Insani does find one, but quickly traded out.
Who else but Doc, of course. Knock him down, but, that bomb is going to have to wait. Tons of flames covering the site, and not even... An HE, plus a molly. Doc is gonna go for the plant, get deleted by the HEs and the nades. They'll try for the retake there, but close angles from RDN will keep MIBR at bay. 2 versus 3, but that bomb still needs to get planted.
Molly's to avoid off that plant either. They just have to fight to try and deny it. Press forward, a free shot though. Togs was out in the open and safe for Palamo.
And they know where RDN is as well. He was up close, he goes down. Gaffolo has to be that planter. And MIBR might know that. Will he be allowed to reposition? He does. He gets the fall back down towards the stairs, but it looks like he wants to fight in this clutch. 1 versus 2. Now it's MIBR who have to dry swing the op. Swings forward, but a great trade from Brennison. There's the retake for Made in Brazil.
Beautiful positioning right there coming through. That's Brennison's first kill, but it is a round-winning kill at the very least. Gets on the board for a second round for MIBR. That's a really tough fight back as well. The Sharks, again, having a perfect read onto the situation. We were talking about this yesterday, but finding the weak points in MIBR's defense was something they didn't really struggle with. On the T side, Sharks had a great job of targeting that A side when Insani was kind of left alone. That time they target the B side of the map when it's completely open. Just couldn't quite finish it in the post plant.
So, Sharks finally feel like they're on the back foot. At least they have a cushion of rounds and a force buy ahead of them. And who else but Doc advancing up towards ramp and safe, feeling the pressure with the flashes, pulling pins. And that's 4,750 on the floor.
That's just so frustrating right there. You think you have that space, but Doc just walks up like he knows they're going to be playing lackadaisical like that. Perfect read, and Doc wants more. Doesn't want to stop at just one. He might get another one.
Oh my goodness. Testing fate there. Oh, and Brennison now just 1 and 7. DRG will drop him. But MIBR still in a fighting mood right now. Well, not anymore, I suppose. Drop falls next at the hand of Gaffolo, and everyone going down here for MIBR. Doc just instant headshots as well all day this map. It's a 1v5 suddenly.
Wow. Completely blasted right there. Sharks is running through them. I mean, Doc finding a big kill, but it just feels like MIBR going in one by one, and Insani not going to be able to save either. Dude, you can see the way they want to take these fights. They spend so many resources towards that A defense. Just 2 rounds prior, they get caught in a B play. They try and help Safe out to get a little bit of early control, but then he gets caught off guard. And again, MIBR a little bit disjointed out of the gates here on Vertigo.
Yeah, you can see, again, Safe pulling pins. There's no opportunity to frag back, it feels like. Sharks are making some very risky plays, and those risks are paying off.
Like that playstyle, though. I really do. When you try to play more of a default centric approach yesterday and did get leveled by MIBR's consistency, they're taking a lot more risk right now. And with how the individuals are playing, it's perfect read.
And also, it could factor in to why Sharks want to pick this map. It's such an oddity compared to yesterday where Sharks banned it. They didn't actually want to play it versus MIBR. Opted into Mirage. Got destroyed, all things said. But a different site here, and probably just better feels. Especially from Doc, who's about to walk up on another double setup here. Like, these two players are cooked. Fortunate for Bredesen, who hits the 1D. But needing a lot more than that and drop through the smoke as well. DRG just going to get the easy plant, and MIBR are pretty locked out here.
Switched it up to a massive contact approach so far. Somehow sneaking away with the A1S there. DRG tried to grab it away from them.
That's all. Sharks up 7-2. They have a lead at the half, and just off of, you know, I think they're feeling more individually on point. Like, we are just not seeing this from Doc. All things said, he hardly even got an opportunity to do any of this, because Sharks were on those Nuke A site takes, were just getting destroyed by the trifecta over and over again. But on this map of Vertigo, he's been kind of let off the leash a little bit and allowed to roam around the map, find these individual kills.
Yeah, I mean, that's what's been taking them the extra mile right now is, I think, just playing off of his own intuition so far, getting space and a lot of times not really sending any resources his way, just kind of taking that shift walking his way forward there and finding himself in positions where MIBR would never expect him in the early round. Watch this guy just go on some solo missions way ahead of his team, but it's working out perfectly, so why would you ever switch it up? And look at this person again eliminated here. Tries to get active, but nullified so quickly.
Gafolo's just watching. Just calm, patient. Oh, hello there.
Oh,
Doc
God.
deletes him. The first bullet out the gun drop hardly saw his opponent. He saw him pop up, and the whack-a-mole hits him right back. Oh my goodness. This guy is just... You just can't beat him right now. He's already walking up the site close to your spawn. I don't even think he cares where Safe is, because he's just going to pick up exit with his knife out. He's even ready for Safe. Like, he knows where he is. Safe will be able to take down the threat, but the damage is done, man.
This is unbelievable. How does he keep on getting the space so far? Just non-stop finding that ground. Safe is hoping that he can hold down this A-bomb site, but that's a tough task right now.
Safe. First shot, it's a miss as well. Trying to fall back through the smoke. A hail of bullets follows him. Togs will jump on through. He has the bomb, though, so please plant that. And Sonny, though, is nowhere near. Sharks, a complete reversal from yesterday. Like, this Doc performance right now, Cole, is... I don't know what to say.
First entry is unbelievable, right? That's one of those, you know, high ceiling mechanics right there that you'll get out of Doc every once in a while. But the second one, again, is what he's been doing this whole entire game, and it's just getting that space without MIBR noticing, without them being any the wiser here. And my question is, how... I know this is largely based off of Doc and the amount of entries he's finding, sure. It might be a little bit of a one-off here in the confidence department here for Sharks, that they're just playing a really good game so far. But they banned this map yesterday. They banned it. They got rid of it. And they look like this on it. They feel as confident as this on this map. It's so interesting as to why they would go for that route in the Veto.
Yeah, I would have to think that Sharks are really understanding how MIBR are playing this A ramp side right now, because they're just sending Doc up, and he's either finding a player pulling pins on nades. You have Gafolo holding the smoke, ready for Bredesen to break it. Like, maybe catching on to a couple of the tendencies. Maybe they saw this in scrims and said, hey, they might play the same in this weird official. Like, just a little bit of a hard read. And Doc finding isolated fights and winning all of them is very nice. But you also have to give the credit to the other players here on Sharks too.
I mean, everyone's playing a nice game right now. They, like you said, have to have an incredible read on what's taking place right now for MIBR. MIBR look dazed and confused as to what to do in reply, and I mean, again, large individual efforts on the rounds that they've won here, and Sonny on that B-side defense. It feels like a reversal completely of yesterday. This is a great revival from the side of Sharks in this lower bracket run. And
Look at
him again, man.
This is the Doc elimination crew that's here, though. There's 3 players in position, but he's so fortunate to even be alive. Like, he gets the information, stays alive on at least 2 HP, and in the meantime, Shark's putting pressure on middle.
Gonna work all prongs of this map so far. But at the moment, Doc has been completely scared off. He gets... I thought he had the op for a second, but it's still in Gafolo's hands. They might Bogdan it up a little bit later, but instead they're still going to set their sights. We got a B-side play here. Bomb, though, is inching its way up towards A, so they're all over the map right now, hoping that they can do what they do best, and that's find some
25
timings.
seconds, and Doc is walking through smoke. He doesn't get the kill. He doesn't get the kill, but it's Togs instead. At the same time, Insani is also in some trouble, but able to deliver on the kill. The bomb is sprinting here towards the B side. DRG needs to make a move happen, and now Insani on the hold, takes out the pistol and brings it to bear. No time on this one here for Sharks. They just play a little too slow, despite them getting basically all of the kills.
Yeah, I mean, they go down with so much damage on their way out, so... Like you said, not enough time to quite get there on the bomb plant, but still doing a lot of damage for what is now the last round of the half. They'll still be able to bring the full purchasing power. Meanwhile, MIBR going to be stuck with FAMAS's and MP9s. Brenna's in on the best gun in the A1S, but that's all. Maybe they found a solution in what Doc can do over towards that A side and what he's going to do, but it's so late to the half here.
Okay, all right.
Wow.
Well, that's a way to just win the round on the spot. Pop flash in from exit, and there's a simple double kill. So, Doc is going to have to do a lot more work. And boy, he'll try.
Just might. He's up towards... Oh, back his turn. Finally, some timing in favor of drop. That's his first of the map so far. And it's onto a heavy hitter. That has to be a huge sigh of relief.
Finally, but Togs can still make some space. Exit, though, back of the site, make it a triple kill for this round. And that's going to end it pretty easy here for MIBR, but it's the Doc show. 17-9. Sharks up 8-4. We'll be back after a break. It's a one-man army for Sharks. Doc just going absolutely ballistic in the first half. MIBR have to somehow come back onto this one. And they're going to start it off with a bang. Drop onto RDN and Togs down to 3 HP. Much better scenes here for MIBR to lead off the second half.
MIBR saying, get me on T side here. Gonna be tough to shift walk on me. I'm locking it down. Now we got a little mid lurk action. Not pretty from exit, but he's distracting so well here. It's going to be hard to make this retake happen. Deep post plants as well. See what they can get done.
I mean, Doc is still alive, so maybe there's still a chance, but time ticking as well. And such deep angles taken as you're talking about, just making it so difficult. Now, Doc good for 1, good for 2. Don't feed the beast. There's 3 now for Sharks, but nothing more from those folks, as it's MIBR who will pick up. I mean, they did pretty solid on these pistol rounds, and well, they're gonna keep up a solid pistol round win right here.
It's a great start right there. A little bit of scary when Doc starts to heat up with a couple of kills of his own, but we'll get to see if MIBR have given themselves enough runway to make some magic happen on this T side. Winning that pistol will certainly help out. Sharks definitely came through with some good reads in that last half. There's no question about it that they knew what they were getting when they picked into Vertigo here. They came through really well prepared.
And well equipped with Doc, who, you know, 7-0 in opening duels. I'm not sure, like, as a team, you can prepare for that. It certainly helps, but it's also very nice when your entry fragger is fragging.
Yeah, I mean, usually you try and send numbers at that problem towards ramp. He was constantly finding timings and really working Brennison over towards that side hall position over and over again. Not only Brennison, he had safes numbers well with the op. And so I was expecting him to be able to put more resources there. They did a couple of rounds, but for the most part, they kept their game plan. And that didn't net them the most rounds here. But like you said, it's not a lot that you can do to prepare for a player like Doc when he shows up like this. So you can see the confidence is flowing. You continue to try and test the waters on this ramp defense this time around. A master over towards that A side, it seems.
Safe, though, put pressure on middle. Nades exchanged. Polo will take the worst of it. Tons of pressure just being put on by one player. Safe faking a whole mid-execute. And it's going to prompt some reactions here. Sharks want to claim more control down towards the bottom of ramp. And on the meantime, Safe does advance for it and wins the straight up head-to-head. Safe is a beast. But there's Doc, other side of the smoke, but he's not good for the kill this time around. Now has to focus on towards his 6. Safe already walking forward. Doc will deal with him. And needs a whole lot more. And running low on ammo as well. 7 bullets and doesn't opt for the reload with 3 players in front of him. Doc is going to continue going for the fight. And he's out of ammunition and can't complete the kill. Position noted, tough spot, but helped out by Togs now. Maybe there's a chance, but Brennison will run him down. It's a 2 versus 3. Is there going to be any hesitation here?
Ooh, there should be quite a bit right now. Togs and RDN both here ready to defend. They're not aggressing just yet here. It might be still hitting the pause.
Oh, but Brennison hits an amazing shot to break the silence. RDN, 1 versus 3. Plays creeping up underneath his nose. Instantly headshotted by Brennison. What a turnaround for this guy who was 1-7 to start off this game. Now sitting 8-9, kicking off this half well.
I mean, I would say one of the most difficult positions if you're not given the resources is playing on the ramp side of things. You can get abused like that. There's so many different positions that you have to worry about. There's so many angles where the T's can pick you off. I mean, you saw Gafolo almost every round just post his op towards side hall where he was playing. And if it wasn't Gafolo trying to catch him off guard, it was Doc that was pressuring him. So once they get into a little bit of a relief in the second half and find themselves on the T side, it really can start to turn things around. The individual effort needs to now become a team effort here from the side of the Sharks. And, you know, Doc even still does a phenomenal job of doing damage and buying time. I mean, he was in a position where he was losing control towards ramp, and he lost 2 teammates that were closest rotates on that A side. So, like I said, you have to have that full team effort right now. If not, it's going to be very difficult.
Yeah, okay, well, we were talking about Brennison, but are we just gonna ignore what Safe did in the
Yeah.
middle of that round?
Safe just cut
Oh
him
my
off.
goodness.
He's never getting any help there with Safe playing like that. His closest rotate's just taken care of, so very promising stuff. His rifles have been really on point when he doesn't have the op money.
Yeah, I know. I've been talking about it. It's almost like his rifling feels more impactful than the op. Just sent out alone in middle and finds 2 kills solo. Now for Sharks, they have a couple players close to ramp who might be able to pop in, but this utility is going to force a decision, and Doc goes into the blender. A little 2-for-2 action, though. For Sharks, could actually net results. Continued aggression as well towards side hold to keep up the pressure, not letting MIBR reset in this situation. And
God.
Gafolo will hit the headshot. Sharks are up a player.
Setting that shot straight through the wall right there. Some opportunities to close out a round now. Can't quite pick up the weapons, the primaries, but they don't really need them if they can wield that deagle just the same. Sonny getting held by that pixel angle from Gafolo. He does spot it out and catches a shoulder right there. The repeat does claim him.
That is both players spotted for MIBR, however, so RDN will come through with a rotation. Smoke towards elevator. That off of Safe is going to post up to try and cover this plant, or at least a fake. Thinking about the run through. Though making tons of footsteps. Now spotted out, dealt with. Instant headshot, and Sonny trying to lock in for this map. And Safe will also deal with the last, and MIBR salvage a very weird eco situation.
Super composed right there from Safe and Insani, not rushing the bomb plant, making sure that they can lock in a couple kills before they find themselves in an awkward position. And Insani, sharp as ever with the rifle work right there. Safe covering his bases as well, and we are in a tied game right now. I mean, again, we can talk about the superstar performance of that first half here from Doc. It was absolutely incredible. He's been putting in so much work. We're all tied up now, and they've got to find some answers to MIBR's default here.
For now, it seems just like an empty A ramp. Sharks playing a super passive defense at the moment. Now Doc, though, will always just take a moment to step forward, and Brennison out in the open. I'm not sure if there was a CT side volley that made him think, oh, he can't peek that. Well, big surprise, he does. Oh, but Safe has one right back, just walks up and quick scopes the first player he sees.
You gotta be kidding me. Doc just sticks around right there, but wishes he had fallen. Right now, though, DRG looking to be the next person to claim ramp control. They're collapsing in.
Oh, but I thought Safe was holding angle. Now he sort of is. Let's go of the line, though. Gonna need a flick.
God.
Or, oh, it's a team kill instead! It's a triple kill theoretically for DRG! It's gone off the rails!
Oh my god. Safe put his teammate down right there. Drop doesn't even know what hit him. At least Insani that does have an open bomb site to lay claim to. Gafolo rerouting towards heaven though for now. And this will give him time to plant.
This round has turned into a catastrophe and Insani can't leave. Gafolo just hits the flick and Sharks somehow win this! They were going into the blender bottom ramp, but then a team kill comes through.
Oh man, that must have been an unbelievable lineup right there. Something caught the panic right there. As soon as they start to turn their attention towards the other side of the map, you could see the position, the scope was Safe right there. He wasn't sure where he wanted to really line it in. He was obviously zoomed in. He doesn't want to on-zoom because that makes quite a big sound cue. And so in doing so, he gives up a massive angle to hold on to, and I think they were bailing towards B at the last second, and they get caught just by some perfect re-aggression. Again, that's Sharks playing a hell of a round. They don't even know what they walked into, potentially.
I think MIBR had the better position there. That's 2 Sharks players pushing into 4 Ts. Like,
Right.
that's just game over there in every sense. But because Safe team kills, he goes down because he fired the op shot, so he's going to get mowed on down. DRG finds the double kill as a result, and the only trade is Insani. That should have been it. That should have been just Sharks going down, but some fortune for these guys in a game that is slipping through their fingers right now.
Absolutely. They need to stabilize, and around like that can build a lot of confidence. Perfect calls coming through once again for some of the re-aggression right there. Timing it so incredibly well there. Insani ready to take a fight forward. Confidence shown from Insani. This guy's been playing a really good game so far. And wants to extend it forward. Oh, look at Doc again.
Oh my goodness. Oh, he gets past all the spam. Smoke fades. Doc in position. And even the smoke to sell it. This is an exceptional position right now.
Quick though. Trying to buy some time. DOG maybe trying to distract with some spam, but I mean he hears the reload and he doesn't spot anything. And Safe's gonna get caught in an awkward position here if he's not careful.
Oh, and unable to hit the shot too. There's Doc with a double kill. And completely ace sight off limits. Doc fortunately runs out of ammo because I think drop was going down there. We have a little 3 versus 4. The stack over towards the B site is here for Sharks. And MIBR swinging at air here.
You don't envy their position right now. They got the entire A side cut off. DRG has that in the palm of his hand. Starts to wisely fall back with 30 seconds. And it's going to force their hand towards this B side play here with now 25 left on the clock. They don't have a lot of time to move with.
Those smokes to be deployed. Boost up as well. But you know, you can't really clear out RDN's position. There's no molly to stop him. And then Togs on the site also delivers. The op comes through in rotation and drop toss an impossible clutch. He'll get 2 here, but the nade will follow him to the grave. 10-8 here for Sharks. And perhaps a devastating one. Can MIBR come back from this?
Yeah, the funds are running low here. I mean, Doc is still doing so much work. He starts off this round with a double opener. Again, finding some incredible timing. You catch MIBR falling back towards their B-side default just by playing so far forward. And the constant shift walking up the ramp is working wonders for these guys. It does continue to show how well read Sharks is on this MIBR style. It feels like they know exactly what's going on. Now on the CT side as well, whereas maybe in the first 4 rounds we didn't see it as much. These last 2 have shown that they have their finger on the pulse so far.
Man. I mean, some of these round losses, though, for MIBR are just brutal. Again, Doc walks forward into 2 players and somehow gets them both. It just breaks my brain. It has got to be frustrating for MIBR because I think positionally, they're fine. Like, theoretically, you have 2 players bottom ramp. Doc should be traded every day of the week. It's not like there's an insane pop flash coming through. It's Doc just hitting all the shots.
Yeah, no question right there. That's a guy on a mission right now, man on a mission so far. He's looking for more as well.
He's back. Oh, but can he push through these realistically? On the back end of it, a Glock is awaiting him, and finally Doc will be shut down by Glocks.
It does give over an A4 as well, so a 1-for-1 trade you'll definitely take. Still not a lot of firepower behind it, right? Brennison's the only one wielding much, and no smokes, no flashes to get these operas off the line, so this A-bomb site, not the ideal target right now.
But Sharks are taking their sights off of this A end of things. Like, very far back, but to be fair, I think it's completely the right play here.
You keep your distance, try and work a post plant. You're looking at the utility, there's only 1 molly left, so not exactly ideal in that terms, but if they could put it into a 4v3, if Gafolo can get a sneaky pick, that'd be very nice. Still, though, space is given, and site going to be claimed here very soon with the bomb on default. There you go.
Already crossed. They made the cross.
Oh,
Safe
big.
will go down. And no one's going for the actual plant just yet. Now the molly comes through. Exit is going to be in some trouble here, but he somehow gets across. Surely, though, the rest of the team doesn't escape. Resin can't multi-kill here. DRG with the trade, and it's just a single Glock. Now at M4, but quickly reduced to nothing. Sharks now to 11.
Wow, yeah, I mean, right there, I think you need to have safe. Maybe play a little bit more safe there and not go for that peak. But 4v4, that was exactly what you were talking about. You kind of keep your distance, you play for the retake, you coordinate your efforts. And sure, you got to worry about Brunison going huge with a big multi, but as long as you trade him out, you're probably in a good position versus the unarmored Glocks or unarmored rifle. So find themselves in a really composed retake and find MIBR a little bit lacking here now that the guns have been brought up consistently.
Charging forward, Safe can't hit the shot as well. This is awkward scenes here for Safe, but sees through the flames for at least the kill. Finally an opener here for MIBR.
How does he get out? What is that round right there? What a call to make. Safe is trying to get some space, put the roster on his back right now, and Artie and Zhao hits the deck. Finds himself a victim of the op early, but still a lot of utility damage, a lot of pressure applied. And speaking of a player putting his team on his back right now, Doc with the entry kills. He wants more, and he's claiming so much space towards ramp. He's just got the call to rotate elsewhere.
MIBR placing 2 players in the middle off the back of this, and it is dead, empty, silent here, and there's hardly a rotation. DRG does pop up, though, for the kill onto Brennus, and that mid lurk dealt with, and players dropping on the site as well, but Exit cleans up Doc massively. Only 1 defender in DRG, his position certainly known. And so MIBR going to pump the brakes a little bit, make a coordinated effort to take down this last site defender. Pop flash through as well. 30 seconds to make a decision. DRG wants to play this one aggressively. He even crosses over to the site here. Oh, but drop sees him, doesn't matter. DRG gets both kills. This is just unbelievable. Now back at the site, he gets the 3rd for the 4K and map point for Sharks. MIBR have got to be kicking themselves.
I mean, that's just so pretty right there from DRG. The way that he perfectly routes around that double box there, completely bamboozling MIBR. They had no idea what hit him. DRG able to put his team on map point here on Vertigo, a map that they banned yesterday, but are looking just impeccable on today. Looking incredible so far. 1 round away from, taking a map here, and they couldn't get double-digit rounds yesterday versus this team.
So many frustrating rounds here for MIBR. It's Doc finding multi-kills, it's team kills. It feels like everything that can go wrong will go wrong. And now DRG is finding triple kills as well. Another B-side play. Already in some serious trouble right now. Spotted out back at the site, run down by the MAC-10. Finally hitting the gas and saying, we are not waiting around to win these ones. It's going to be 9 probably for MIBR as a save is already called.
Smart stuff right there. Explosive. On a player that has maybe been struggling a little bit, Artie and South towards that B side, has been caught off. I mean, last round he got caught by Safe's aggressive op maneuver. This time the flying MAC-10's in his face. Scafolo, though, looking to save on the op there. Drop. Giving him a little bit of a jiggle. Not too interested in turning that corner here. MIBR going to stay afloat for a little while longer.
This kind of round feels like a bit of a frustration call from MIBR. Just say, let's just B-rush these people. Don't even give them a chance to multi-kill. Just toss and execute at them. And it might work.
Money's down because of those last 2 kills. They catch the op or they catch the rifle right there. Don't have to spend too much on it. That's a smart move right there from MIBR to chase like that. Especially if they land the kills to back up. They've got Sharks caught in a force buy here. If they let this slip, double just going to be landed by MIBR. And we could be going the full distance here.
it's once the round count hits 12, MIBR said we've had enough of this defaulting thing. We're just gonna play explosive Counter-Strike, just like we were yesterday. Doc on patrol again, and we'll wisely avoid the aggression here. but he'll come
Oh
back
my
in for
God.
seconds with the wall bangs. Are you kidding me?
That is just unreal right there. Just plucking another opening duel. This time he doesn't even have to see his opponents there. Doc finds another first kill in this map. It's just so unreasonable, the consistency in what she's bringing here. Left alone on this A side completely, and he still manages to make something happen.
Cole, he has 11 opening kills in
That's
22 rounds. In half of the rounds, he has gotten the first kill, and there are 10 players in the server.
That is just insanity right there. Absolutely surreal.
Not
He
over
wants
yet,
more.
though, Cole.
That's the right spam right there. You can kind of clip one right through that wall, but they fake the bomb play, catching HEs. Can they land the kills? Not quite. Exit still able to punch in the digits, and instead one gets sent in return.
Unfortunately, I think Sharks do have to call it, despite all these opening kills from Doc. It's just, you know, not enough at the end of the day when the bomb's planted and you don't have the utility to retake. Sharks' money has bottomed out, so MIBR will pick it up, despite just the insanity we're witnessing.
Yeah, I mean, the reason we're putting so much highlights on the first goal around here, once you get that, I mean, on Vertigo at least for Sharks, they move up to a 75% chance of winning the round right there. So,
Yeah.
I mean, that sort of impact, that sort of consistency, when you put your teammates in 11 rounds of Counter-Strike for a 75% chance of winning it, that is so massive right there. That's so much impact coming through from Doc.
I just want to, highlight the point real quick. The rest of his team combined have 3 opening kills, by the way. Just to point it out there. The contrast is unbelievable.
I mean, it's hard to land the first kills when, when Doc's doing it every round. There's only so many first kills that you can get in Counter-Strike. Doc's got 11 of them. He wants to extend to keep it up. Keep those numbers crawling up. There,
No
Brennison
way.
gonna test him again.
Oh my goodness!
It's a nightmare for Brennison. It's the same thing that's happened this entire half, where Doc has found a first kill on him, and it's towards side all.
And if you want to talk about the flip side, that makes Brennison 0 for 8, by the way.
Wow. I mean, so many times we've seen him drop, and, you know, that's not even to really hate on Brennison. It has been consistently, he's been nullified towards A, just kind of surgically removed by Sharks, especially in that first half, but now flaring up big time in the second.
I think the Sharks actually need more in this round. Believe it or not. And the boost up certainly spotted. Now multiple players start to come out of the woodwork here. Insani out in the open, still lands the headshot, but traded by Gafola. Multiple players, though, do reveal their position. That's going to force them into the beast. It's Doc on the off angle. It gets another. He's going to go for 3 as well. This guy doesn't know when to stop. Drop will take care of him, but man advantage here for Sharks, and the rotates arrive.
They're already here. There's low HP on drop as well, so they have to figure out a way to plant the bomb. And Togs has an HE rotating in time.
So drop, where is he going to try and go for the plant? They're on the off angle instead. So nades in, exit to try and shut them all down. Time now ticking as well. Exit needs to stay alive to protect the planter, and he can't. That's going to be it. Both players face off for each other as Sharks will steal it on the eco. 13-10. The one-man wrecking crew of Doc.
You have to look them dead in the eye right there as they lose out on that map. What a turnaround coming through from Sharks, a team that looked a little bit shocked by what MIBR was putting to the table yesterday. It looked like they didn't have much answers. Well, today they pick into Vertigo instead of banning it. You have a man like Doc to just shut things down round and round again. That's an unreal performance from him, and it certainly puts them in a spot here where they can pull off a massive upset.
12 opening kills. 12 opening kills across the course of 23 rounds. Over half of them. He's getting the first kill. 10 players on the server. All that good stuff. I mean, just to say, night and day difference as well from Sharks. Like, you have players who are just turning out to be heroes compared to yesterday, where MIBRs were just running circles around them. Today, there's a player who can stop all of that.
Yeah, that's what's the biggest issue. Yesterday, we didn't see much of a problem there. MIBR shutting down these opening duels. Their CT sides were full of protocols to make sure that Doc doesn't get too much space. Well, right now, Doc just threw the playbook aside, I feel like, and decided, hey, I'm going to be playing all instinct Counter-Strike today, taking duels in which I feel comfortable on Vertigo. And you could see the amount of times he was just fighting an opening duel, but also just shooting them in the back, right? It wasn't just that he found the first kill. He had no contest on some of these duels, and that's what's really, powerful about that performance from him.
Yeah, and so MIBR's road to Chengdu becomes a lot rockier than we already expected. Coming into this tournament, we thought this team was just immortal. Who's going to beat them? Well, it looks like there could be 2 teams to take down MIBR, but of course there are more maps on the way. So Doc and company, in the terms of the Sharks, are now up 1-0 in the series, but we have to move to Ancient here for MIBR. Another bit of an unexpected pick. We'll see if Sharks can take this one 2-0 potentially, or can MIBR try to find a matchup versus 9Z. We'll be back after a break. And so, well, we returned back to the Doc show. Well, if you missed map number 1, well, regrettably, you should go watch it back, because Doc with 12 opening kills and Shark pulling off an incredible map victory, all of the unlikely elements, variables coming together, and MIBR are down a map, supposedly the immortal team.
Yeah, I mean, the team that I came through thinking was going to be a favorite to make it out and make it to IEM Chengdu, well, all of a sudden they've got a task at hand. They need to win 2 maps in a row and at least 2 of the next 3 if they want to take on 9Z as well. So it's a lot of fright put into a roster that has come through and definitely looked confident in day 1. They had some good results. They dominated Sharks just yesterday, and today it's just not quite that same energy. Because of one man, like you said. I mean, the Doc show was certainly on there in Vertigo, and that was a special performance from that guy.
Yeah, no one on MIBR could deal with him. And Sharks were managing to win rounds in some of the most frustrating fashions possible. I think MIBR, I think they objectively played better Counter-Strike that map. I'm going to say that they had the players, in the right positions at the right time, but it's Sharks players running around and multi-killing them wherever they look. That has got to be really frustrating, so you got to cool your jets a little bit going into this map of Ancient.
Yeah, no question about it. Have to revive yourself a little bit coming through, wipe that memory clean, hope that, Doc can slow down a little bit. I imagine he's going to struggle to keep up that same performance. Anybody would. And so now you come through with a fresh set of eyes on Ancient and can kind of settle things, knowing that you are a team that's coming through as quite a bit of a favorite in this matchup, in this head-to-head, and you have the confidence of a big win yesterday. So, remember that as opposed to what's just taken place in that last map.
Yeah, we have to also keep in mind, though, that this is also a bit of a curveball tossed in by MIBR. The map pool completely shaken up from what it was yesterday. Maybe Sharks are coming into this like, yeah, MIBR are probably going to pick the map that they were able to clean up with ease in Nuke yesterday, but much different story here, as they do lock in Ancient. To probably be a little bit of a surprise, a bit of an off map for Sharks. So we'll see this B site execute come on through for MIBR. Gafolo searching for one through the smoke, but it's going to be down to Doc's Dualies. And oh boy, he rings out with the first, but then he gets the second. How does he stay alive? He stares down 2 players, but can't go down.
Oh my god, DRG as well finds one. Plucking one out through the smoke drop, trying to pick up the bomb and get the site, but there's way too many players around that corner. Doc finally does fall, but not making a 13th opening kill there to add to his tally so far this series, as he starts things off right as he left it.
That is just... Well, what are you going to do about that? If you're... if you are MIBR. Doc just stared 2 players down in the face, found 2 kills, and then the rest of the team picks up the slack. All right, well, the frustration continues here for MIBR. Sure, it's just a pistol, and I can say that MIBR, they're a team who have played through the grind. Like, they understand that these type of situations happen. How much can you take, though?
That's a good question. How much can you take here? They're going to try and rush it out, maybe get a bomb plant here, potentially. The help has already arrived. Guardian Sao is going to be the one to fall, but you can shake that off. And again, I mean, one of the win conditions, I will say, is you got to figure out a way to cool this guy off here. Starting off with a nice little double up, putting in his team in a 5v3 on the pistol isn't exactly ideal, but this is territory that MIBR have to be playing some on. They played a really good game just yesterday on this map, of course, versus 9Z, so looking to continue to replicate that performance there and try and build into the series here. We'll see if they can do so. And Sonny flying out towards middle.
Just run through the molly!
But he will take a nice opening there. Brennison follows suit.
That's a good 2-for-1, but it looks super unlikely with the smoke to the molly coming in super late. Very fortunate that Brennison committed to the bit. And does get the 2-for-1 here for MIBR. Safely, somehow.
That's a fiery start right there. That's MIBR showing that they're just as willing to get in your face and try and press the issue here. They've spread that defense a little bit thin, but are you claiming a mid control coming through from Sharks? Gives them an idea and starts to settle. the positions. I mean, DRG now has a great angle to hold where he can find a nice little kill back out. That'll put it into a 3v3, so we'll see if he can accomplish that. Instead, he pushes forward.
He even gets the triple box. I mean, this is a potential multi-kill. DRG can multi-kill with Gafolo in the backlines too, but Brennison does escape the first angle. DRG with the double, and Gafolo's there as well. The positioning exceptional from Sharks, but Exit could pull off the clutch. He finds an isolated first kill, trying to charge down Gafolo here, and he does get him. Doc now, he does arrive in from Donut and is already on the site too. Exit gonna pop on out. The off angle, though, is
Doc
excellent.
spotted him.
Oh, you think he did?
I think he did. No, he didn't.
15 seconds, though. Exit needs to make a commitment here. Now 10 seconds remaining. Exit. Will this position be expected whatsoever from Doc? Close to CT spawn. Fake plant. Doc reveals his position. Doesn't matter. He's going to win the clutch. And more sour taste in the mouth for MIBR.
Just a great way to find a 4v5, all to be read into by Sharks with a brilliant reposition. DRG helping out his teammate. The Gafolo makes a quick rotation. There's 2 players in the 3v4 to handle that A-side pressure, and man, oh man, do they ever handle it without any problems.
My goodness. Holy, these rounds for Sharks are just so unbelievable, and it's going to continue. Gafolo picks one up through the smoke. A nice deke shot from Insani, but man advantage rolling. Can he hit the next? No, not prepared for Togs. Sharks all over middle with a lot of manpower here.
Taking that ground there, so he does manage to pluck one out though. Togs eventually gets finished off. So a little bit of grace granted. For safe, at least a little bit of confidence to be built, but for the most part, kind of have troubles doing much else from this point forward. Getting closed out upon as well. Doc's on the hunt right now. He wants his eeks.
Kind of starved of opening kills here on this map. He's probably going to pick up this last one. I mean, safe. Hoping for an aggressive angle here. DRG not going to give him a chance, though. 4-0 start here for Sharks. Oh, boy, Cole. I mean, will this continue? Can this continue?
It's a good question. Can it continue? Can they keep things up? Can they keep the ball moving? You feel like MIBR throughout this tournament, I mean, you highlighted and hit on it. The adjustments have been promising. Dealing with teams like 9Z with the pressure that was applied from a roster like that, who is so effective at taking mid-control and coordinating their efforts. Dogs, this is only HE thrown out. But look at this collapse coming through there. DRG clotheslined on the inbound and drop, at least able to fight back.
Oh my god, but this guy is a lunatic trying to walk through the smoke, and yeah, he's gonna get caught. Doc hoping for some more isolated kills and not 3 players at his front doorstep, so Drop will take the entire site for himself and call in for some backup too. Already an even nails, or is nailed by Insani through the smoke, and so this is likely to be a save here from Sharks.
Finally, a little bit of in. Drop is the one that does it.
What do you call this round? A little bit bold from Sharks, perhaps?
Yeah, definitely confidence catching the better of them, but at this point, you want plays like that just to throw out every once in a while. Pressure that is a potential, that they can make those plays, that they're willing to make those plays. I mean, to be honest, those plays were working so much on Vertigo, you know, disrespecting smokes, just shift walking into angles there and trying to win duels. I can't even hate on it. I want to see this type of Sharks here. I want to see them disrespect MIBR because that's what looked so good for them compared to yesterday, which was a huge struggle.
Oh, and Brennison hunting for these saving rifles. This is some more confidence from MIBR. I mean, when a player stands still like that, you gotta be thinking that he's giving out the fist bumps right there. So MIBR, I think, a little bit more confidence there.
100%. That is a whole lot more confident. Taking those names right there with ease. Drop finding 2 to punish some incredibly effective players there. Taking down Doc on an opening exchange, preparing for what he has on offer, and then DRG as well, who, when you mentioned, he had some nice rounds, some really crucial rounds as well in that last map.
Oh, but a boost up. Well, but not gonna complete it. Maybe Spidey sense is tingling here from Gafolo. A little too slow. Could have went poorly.
This 4-man stack here. I mean, MIBR, they really liked their B-pops yesterday. We saw those cool little plays towards the B side of the map here on Ancient, where they had the pop flash to get in cave control. Again, it looks like Sharks are well prepped for that.
Yeah, we'll see drop. Go for the pick. Excellent flashbang as well. Just the setup systematic right here has dropped. Just clotheslines the whole defense. Off on the floor as well. Make it a 4K. And he didn't take a single bullet while doing it. A great setup for Drop to find all these masterful kills.
And maybe Doc does have some competition. Drop started off the first half with a single kill, got it in the last round of Vertigo. And now being able to open up rounds like this, finally, they have a man that can maybe contest. And you know what? It might just have to be Drop that steps up to the plate here and shakes up the system here and shuts down players like Doc and DRG, because that's, you know, back-to-back rounds where he's just been able to crack through the defense here.
And Cog's in trouble again. And probably is going to get hunted down. And Drop's going to get the ace as well. And MIBR escorting it in. I think this is a little bit more life in this team that they certainly needed after this. I mean, a bit of a depressing Vertigo for them.
Yeah, 100%. But now turn to the tides here. They forced the Sharks onto an eco. Position in which they had to eco a little bit there on Vertigo. But for the most part, you know, even in those ecos, Doc was still a threat. This time he has no weapons, so they're just going to 5-man rush A main. Brennison might be in for a real treat here. Plays his cards right, keeps his distance there. 2 kills, but that's it.
Tommy got to stop the charge on forward as well, and he does. AK picked up for Gafolo, though. We'll get some damage out on the back end, just to make sure nothing goes wrong. Now, the bomb is closer in spawn, but Gafolo not in the solar system just yet, just over towards spawn. I think he's going to try to work and hold on to that AK for the next round. So a little bit of damage towards the back end, but a bomb plant here for MIBR, and what's looking like 3 in a row.
Grab themselves a little bit of early momentum here. Exactly what you need. Nice damage, though, if you're Gafolo finding a couple extra kills. Again, that's some extra money for a potential op that could come through if he has enough loss bonus, so nicely done. MIBR starting to plant their feet on this T side of Ancient. Just like you said, they got to wipe their slate clean here. They want to get a chance to make it, you know, start off their year giving themselves an opportunity to qualify for IEM Chengdu. And getting really a redemption shot versus 9Z. It is an incredibly close series, I would say, outside of Inferno. Nuke was a super close map, so they're eager for the rematch because they know that series could have gone either way.
I think so as well. I mean, if it wasn't just the absolute, yeah, I mean, we can talk over it over and over again, but Doc, Doc did it to them. And also, I think Doc did it to him. But I will say, I was talking to you after in another round. I might have to hold that thought because we're going to get a fast play here from MIBR. Charging into the B site. Drop wants to continually entry frag. He's just going to creep up onto the site, and Doc is down. Drop starting to feel it right now. A great nade onto the site pillar itself, plus a molly. And Safe will be held at bay for just a moment.
Well done there to keep him off the bomb plant just yet, but in doing so, they're kind of fading back here. They're kind of backing off of this post plant, looking for some spam through the smoke, and well, there you go. Toxic just handled the lurk. We're going to a 4v4, but so much utility has been dispensed here. I'm actually noticing there's no kits as well. So it could be the save call. Another good kill from Dogs.
They're gonna
Again,
try
they
it.
look more encouraged.
They're gliding back into the site like they are thinking about it right now. And this silent walk-up could be very deadly. There's another kill. This could be devastating for MIBR,
Oh my
but
God.
Safe is keeping him in it. He hears the player coming through from Cave. Another no-scope attempted.
There's a kid on top of
Is
the
there
bomb.
time? There's a kid. There's a kid on dock. He had it. There's time here for Sharks. They pull off the retake.
The kit was right on top of the bomb. There's no panic. Getting the defuse on off. Sharks managed to make it happen there in Tonks, which is a couple of late kills. Frustrating. MIBR in the post plant, finding these players getting over eager, trying to catch some hunting movement, and they get punished. I mean, MIBR and some of these post plants that you think they have in the bag, this was a problem, a big problem versus 9Z yesterday, and Martinez was the one abusing it. Well, that same problem lies in once again today here. These post plants that you think are near guaranteed are no guarantee at all right now.
And, you know, I was talking about MIBR feeling alight again. Well, this time, I mean, that's another just gutting round that they just shouldn't lose. But Sharks keep their heads in it. They realize that, hey, we've just been given a win condition, multiple win conditions. MIBR stop respecting their opponent and they get punished.
That's a quick answer right there from the Sharks. Again, big momentum builders when you need to shut things down from MIBR's camp. You know, drop entering is so massive here, but RDN caught a little bit off guard. They're not expecting Asani to make that sort of play, and sleep at the wheel there for a nice opening for MIBR.
And MIBR staying explosive. Oh, and there's one right back. Drop started this round. Taking some wallbang damage. Doc goes 100-0 through the wall instead. And save. Perfect angle as well. DRG drops. So MIBR will waltz into an empty B site. And Cole, believe it or not, I don't think Sharks can retake this one.
Dog's still alive if they hunt him. I mean, it's just insane. Actually, a kill in T-spawn and then finding the A-lurk, being prepared for that. I just really didn't think it was a chance, but MIBR redeemed themselves very quickly, which is good news. Not a team, even despite the frustrating rounds that they lost. I mean, if you remember how Nuke went overall, it was so many like back and forth rounds there between Martinez and then MIBR get a great read, a great call, and then Martinez clutches against them again. Right there, there's another frustrating round, but MIBR just shake it off.
You know, I've been talking all about the emotions a bit here for MIBR, but maybe 6 months ago, it would get to them. But I think these past couple months, again, in full relocation to Europe, I believe in October of last season. And that, I'm sure the online grind that
Even
many...
earlier than October, they were boot camping before the season started.
Yeah, it's all business here for MIBR, but RDN, running gun, full blind, will get the opening kill and trade out for the AK. And there is no frag back, just space to be taken. Come on, Brennan's on the hunt. In the meantime, Doc goes down and a back turn from RDN, and it swings back in the favor of MIBR. But Tonks is looking for the trade to continue the aggression and goes down, does Gafolo. At least DRG comes through with one, but now watched by Safe. And while Sharks try to turn up the gas, MIBR handle it.
Quickly dealing with that sort of pressure right there. I mean, Drop right now, it really does have Doc's number. This is a huge answer for what was a major problem in that last map right now. Drop consistently besting this guy. Even in losing rounds, he's finding those quick picks. I gotta say credit to a player that had a very rough start to this series. Becomes super influential and the next map. That's the sort of composure that these guys need. 5-5 now, and chances for even more here as they force them onto an eco.
Pop flash doesn't quite land on the mark. In fact, exit. They gotta finish the kill. Another pop flash comes through, but safe, not blinded. And crisis averted here for MIBR. Early, the opening little gambit doesn't pay off.
Not a bad idea there. Avoid the flash, which was pretty impressive there. Safe. His bullet gets ducked by Ardian's out. I don't know how long they can continue to avoid the pressure here on this site. Spam continues to roll on through. Collapses come through. Ardian Sal wants a fight. He wants to tussle.
Getting his way up, but I mean, he's sandwiched between 4 players. A little dink to the back of Insani there, but no big deal. How much can one MP9 do here versus 5 players? Let's see it. First kill, good, but as it should be. Instantly traded. Bomb plant to be secured, and MIBR with a huge bounce back. They started this game off down 0-4.
Yeah, I better hold their own here. Again, that's MIBR coming through with some good adjustments here. Great stuff rolling through from exit. Making sure his team can handle some of the issues, forcing Sharks, honestly, to have such low economy. And, you know, despite a massive hiccup in what was I thought was going to be a guaranteed 4-man save, they managed to stave off Sharks and the incredible momentum that they kicked off the series with and this map with.
So MIBR just on the road to recovery here. Up now 6-5 at the half. I would just say, despite, you know, the first 4 rounds of this game, once again, MIBR are just playing the solid Counter-Strike. I think this team is just less reliant on the multi-kills, and when there isn't a player necessarily popping off here for Sharks, it's MIBR who are in the driver's seat the whole way through. And, well, we're going to see a bit of a pacier play here. MIBR making the hard read onto this site, but, oh, it's going to cost them a lot. I say they try to switch up the gas in the last round of the half, but there's 3 players here. And as soon as I start singing some praises, Shark say, cut that one out.
Yeah, just try to end it on a fast A play, but I don't think that's going to go their way. Exit, what do you have for us here? Corner, not quite taken down by the op just yet. Trying to get some kills on his way out. This rush, though, is certainly shut down by Sharks.
Hopping in between. Gafolo not going to take the bait. Instead, he eats a goose through the wall. Exit trying to be threatening there. Ardian almost goes down, too. Now Gafolo, long angle. Traded out instantly there by Doc. So the quick play does not work out for MIBR. Sharks will cap off the half and equalize the score. We'll be back after a short one. so MIBR are back in the swing of things, but, you know, maybe getting them ahead of themselves in a couple of these rounds. Sharks have been able to capitalize on that, and they're going to try and do so here on the B site. Drop and Brennison on the hold, but once again, Sharks looking good on the entries until Safe arrives on the scene with a double kill. Takes up the back lines, but can't stop this plant. 2v2.
2v2 as quick as can be right there, trading out all those names and numbers here. But Artie and Sal looking to press the issue forward here. Doesn't have his teammate close by.
Ooh, an exit long range with the dually. Can Doc do it here for his squad? No, not today. Exit will put him down, finally, and give him some service towards the end. 7 rounds to MIBR.
Let your frustration out on a guy that has been just dominant in that first map right there, making sure he can't get the clutch down range. That has to feel like a huge relief, a huge weight off their shoulders knowing you're up against that guy in a clutch, but being able to shut it down as easy as can be. 7 on the board here. MIBR, they take the lead, a position that they have not found themselves in quite some time. Has to be a good feeling.
But
see if they can
of course.
maintain the driver's seat.
Yeah, of course, with the force spy coming through, so... You know, that can only last for so long. And I mean, Sharks have been the kind of team to win these very painful but important rounds.
They're prepared for here, getting ready to explode on in towards this A side. But there's a lot of help here. 2 players start the round off on A.
And exit safe. High-low setup. Shadow spotted though, and it's looking good. Exit presses mouse 1. Safe, long range. F4 finds a double, and all Sharks are on the floor for this one. MIBR will avert a catastrophe here. Just Doc to, of course, put his name in the kill feed.
That is such pretty control from Exit right there. Perfect stuff. Sonny looking to put this one to rest.
What?
Wait a second there, Doc.
Oh,
Beautiful headshot right there to send them packing, but at least goes down swinging there with no question. What a fiery shot from Doc, but all is well. MIBR, they maintain on the force buy, and now it is going to be eco territory here. I guess Deagle territory for the Sharks.
I'm stunned, Cole. What on earth was that?
So sick.
It's... You know, our jobs as commentators, like, it doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things, so we gotta shout at 6 shots. And we'll say that. We're going fast here towards this A site, then, well, not anymore, I suppose. Anything more? DRG, do you want to one-up Doc here? Doesn't look like it, so... MIBR gonna chill out here in the 3v5.
Seems like it could be the move. Settling down here, making sure that those Deagle's shots don't land any further. Want to keep that money nice and high. Collapse comes through, though, from the MP9. Safe wants those sweet eeks. Got to be careful, though, with an MP9.
You know, it's like a neuron activation meme when I see it. This makes you feel good. And
Oh, yeah.
we offer a safe. 6K in the bank.
Sweet ecos. Right there. Cashing in those checks. I don't know if Safe really would like to hold on to this MP9. Did see him drop it. Yeah, there you go. There's that upgrade. All that hard work with the MP9. But then you get to the real deal here, because the rest of his roster has very good firepower. There's no MP9s for anyone else. Everyone's got rifles in hand, so you want to bring all your tools here, try and end this map off early, take it to a 3rd as soon as possible.
See for now in Sonny. And Brennan's in the charge forward, and it's Sonny just handles the trade fragger there. 2 players go down instantly here for Sharks. And MIBR have just paved the road to an easy win, except for Gafolo. He's in the server. Walks right onto Hogs as well through the smoke. Will win his fight versus Drop, and suddenly it swings back for the Sharks. Are we going to continue walking through smokes?
They snuck out.
And Sonny will not spot the players leaving that B site, but we'll call it clear for his team.
Yeah, right now you just saw Safe actually go and clear out the site proper, so this get a whole lot more interesting. You're looking at the utility, though. There's a little pop flash potential to try and clear out Insani, though. Everyone on MIBR very close and closing in on these T's right now. No longer the case. Insani is very much on an island.
But this position is very unexpected. You see Gafolo holding for that ramp push. RDN will clear it, but only sort of. Insani 2 headshots. Gafolo trying to swing forward with the op on the trade, but Insani is a beast right now. Yeah, he's going to let him know.
My God, right there. Insani putting them all down as quick as can be. And that's exactly how you need to play that. If you have no teammates, you catch a little bit of a missed space trade. And they find themselves walking into an incredibly strong mechanical player in Insani 1 by 1. And he's going to make sure he capitalizes on that. Instant clothesline headshots coming through there for him. And IBR, they win another buy round and still maintain that composure. Still looking to take this one to a third map here in a much more confident fashion.
A little bit of an awkward start for this round. And for the Sharks, smoke going down to the doors. They're going to try and swing through it. At least Doc searching for the kill. But this map control is pretty suffocating right now for MIBR. Sharks are in their spawn.
Exactly. Easiest movement here, trying to take this B control back-to-back rounds, and now you gotta do it with pistols, of course. No easy task here. Hand, and one just gets plucked out.
Yep. Oh, yeah. What are you supposed to do about that? And next up, the pistols are gonna make their way out middle. Makes you wonder. And Sonny? I think he's here. Yeah, he definitely is in the server. Now he's going to make his way up close and delete DRG. Quick trade from RDN, but the deficit pretty heavy here, and it gets worse with Brennison for Sharks. As Safe. Oh, he's under some threat. I will mention RDN will get the headshot through the smoke, and now this round gets to be blown open. Safe will hold his own, though, on the fight versus Togs. And leaves RDN in the 1 versus 3. Safe calling in for backup. Doesn't need it, though, because it's 11 rounds for MIBR.
Whew, a little bit dicey right there, but Safe shakes it off with the sidearm and the op shot to finish. Playing a hell of a game so far. Hell of a series. Had a great first map there. Looked pretty sharp with the rifling, can do some good work with the op. Well, right now, he's locking down another good scoreline here, 17-7. He had drop in that first half, eliminating what was one of the biggest problems, or the biggest problem, I should say, on Vertigo, and having Doc's number over towards that B side, so full team effort here, really. I mean, sure, you got Safe leading the pack, and Sonny's had some good rounds, but everyone's hovering around 11 kills. Outside of that.
And 11 rounds, I suppose. So everyone's been getting their 1. Surely, right?
That's all you need to do. End of the day, you get your 1.
Yeah, you should be winning all the rounds if everyone gets their 1. That's 1 + 1 + 1 + 1 + 1. I think I got that. Is that 5? Did I say 6 ones or 5 ones?
I don't know. I'll have to run it back there, get a replay on that.
Action replay. Real quick. Don't do it for that. That's pretty lame replay. Either way, 11-6 here. It's MIBR looking to force this one to a third. Exit the swing for middle. The nade's a little bit off the mark because the smoke is a little bit weird. And in the meantime, flash down to middle. Sharks leave the scene and just leave Gafolo to cover up the fallback. And Insani will fall right into the crosshair.
He's got a cover right there. Gafolo, nice little opening pick on the fadeaway. Still met by some utility, met by a smoke towards middle. That is soon going to fade here. Another smoke gets recycled, though. Really well placed. It's all about how much time they can keep them at bay here, but eventually they'll disrespect it and just take that mid control in the 4v5. Smart CS coming through from Sharks to take some priority earlier in a round.
Safe gets on the threat angle too, but RDN walks into a crosshair as well. Both ops finding impact. Safe's gonna need to do a lot more though with the play coming through from Donut and a smoke off the mark. Oh, that's just horrible for Safe. That forces him to fall back through it instead. Be able to come through in rotation. Unsure if he heard Togs, however, so his position locked in. Does spot him on the jiggle. Safe wants this fight, and yeah, he's gonna get it. Togs will win his duel and put Sharks in a heavy advantage at the moment, but still fighting for donut control. MIBR unsuccessful. You'd think that call in the save.
Yeah, 2v4, you don't want to make much of a move here, but exit. There's no escaping Doc's wrath. It's just going to be Brennan who can save over. And honestly, the fact that they even just save one rifle is going to get them at least a pretty comfortable purchase. Brennan he can drop exit next round, and everyone else is comfortable to purchase in. So Sharks off the back of a lovely opening pick coming through from Gafolo out of the gates, and then the call to, you know, really aggress forward there to force the issue towards middle and not play a passive game. They didn't play scared CS rate there from the Sharks, and that's what they need to do here. They need to play confident like they were on Vertigo.
I think the big thing about that round was actually the missed smoke from Safe. It had a weird bounce.
Yeah.
And so that said, Safe with that smoke not being flush in with Donut, you know, he could be threatened to be overwhelmed and didn't want to take the fight. So completely reasonable decision, but it's a small error that takes away a chance there from MIBR. Pushing down deep B lane though, and Doc, it's a team kill. Insani's gonna make up for it though, combines with exit. It's an excellent control exercise by MIBR.
We'll just be able to take continuous spam from exit as well. Does not give up on that line. Just continues to rain down terror, and MIBR very likely going to put themselves one round off here. Gafolo, he's had some good clutches so far. This one is a step too far, I feel. And even further, they're kind of pressuring him. They're closing in on his location at the moment. And Sonny is running in T-spawn, and very soon he's going to get flanked or shaken down. There's the spot.
Now he's pretty cooked here. There is nowhere to run. He'll scoop up an AK, getting flanked, about to hand his back over to Insani as well, but instead will walk in a drop. And that is 5 map points available now for MIBR. I think it's I think the Doc show is over.
Yeah, I have to agree with you right there. I was kind of laughing because Drop had just thrown his gun. I think he tried to get the AK, but then got blocked by his teammate. And so he couldn't find it. But hey, no big deal. They got money to go around, and like you said, they've been able to figure out the answer here. Doc was a wrecking crew. Again, I mean, he put 11 rounds. 11 rounds. He's found the opening kill in that Vertigo map, and you know, again, as I mentioned, that 75% chance of winning once they're in the 4v5s. That it's almost hard to lose a map like that. But now where he's kind of limited, it's obviously not going to be easy to keep that same performance up. The tides have certainly turned in MIBR's favor on their own map pick.
Yeah, and it does help that players like Insani certainly turned up with the multi-kills and the round-winning plays that MIBR need. Op posted here for safe. And shift walk into the angle, but a missed shot somehow. Doc survives. Plot armor, I guess. Now to walk into Brennison. Weird angle being assembled as it fades. Doc spotted, but he wins the fight. Drop comes through with the trade, however. Gonna go in for seconds. He's thinking about it. He will go for it and find the multi-kill for the 3v3.
So that smoke down there, taking great space, but moving through that smoke right there's a massive risk, and Insani gonna cut one off there. Already in Salvo, another massive trade, and they do take that site at the very least. So punching in the digits here, both players rotating in from CT spawn at the moment and getting that utility off.
And the post plants do get to be assembled. However, you do see Togs move in with Artie and Zhao in towards cave. There's some hesitation here from Sharks.
Utility to flush him out. The Artie and Zhao can just post up here and buy time.
We'll see. Here's the footsteps for sure, and you talk about that time factor, but it's not quite planted for him. Fake defuse going down. A sniper shot, but a great kill from Togs. That's going to win it here for Sharks, and the guns taken away as well. Togs turns up, and at least keeps Sharks in this map.
Yeah, massive output right there coming through from Togs to keep things nice and contained. Artie and Zhao as well. A guy who, on the other end of things, maybe didn't have like the greatest performance on Vertigo. Struggled a little bit here or there in some of the rounds for sure, and was a bit of a target from MIBR, but turning the tides nicely on Ancient here, and definitely giving his team a much better chance to hold steady.
See what gives here for MIBR. They're going to continue going in for the force, and yeah, this game is not over, folks. 4 rounds is realistically a small distance to cover. If Sharks pick this one up convincingly, taking away all the guns, MIBR are dead broke, and we're going into the trenches.
No question. We go all the rounds once again here. A little boost action though for Insani, who's getting set up for success here, but can't land the duels to back it up. He's gonna get help from his teammates over towards the B side there. Molotov's land, and I imagine some smokes will soon follow.
Talk is always gonna walk through these, at least thinking about it. But RDN falls directly through the smoke, just straight spam from Insani. Another smoke to bottom middle to continually lock out this map control, but you know, Sharks have time to burn.
Exit just grabbed an AK right there. It's an extra rifle in hand. There's that pop flash though through the smoke. It's met by another smoke there toward the top, and some spam right there. Look at the damage on it. That HE should do it. No, oh, the spam does it actually. Oh no, the HE does find him. Okay, so he gets the job done anyways. And it will be a nice little extension here. 2 opening picks now with the rifle entrusted in Insani.
Yeah, looking good to end the map, as well as a pop flash ready for Brennison. Thinking about it, gets close, pop flash, incredible! All 3 players blind. Brennison, 1 mag from the MP9 will do it, and will send us to a 3rd map here for MIBR. The road to Chengdu continues with some bumps in the road, yes, but a 3rd map on the way.
I mean, that last round right there, Insani responsible for 5 kills, active in 5 kills right there with that perfect flash that throws a blind to all 3 players. Brennan's job never made any easier right there by the collection with that MP9, and then finding those double kills, the 2 entries with the rifle. He was the one man entrusted with the rifle there to keep MIBR away from a scary position of potentially going all the rounds a distance again versus this team and Sharks, who's heated up so much since yesterday. But they avoid that reality and take it to a 3rd map.
Yeah, I think Insani was really the difference maker here on this map for MIBR. Had a lot of positions where he was put in, needed to multi-kill, and was just able to find it there. You know, and I think MIBR just, again, throughout this series, they've been playing some really solid Counter-Strike, and it really got to show its stuff here. Without, you know, Doc finding an opening kill every round.
Yeah, that's got to be a huge relief, and credit to as well Drop. I mean, you mentioned Insani, he played so far, he's consistent in this series, playing some good games, but Drop turning up the heat after a really rough first map and having an answer over towards that B side when he was on the T side, finding consistent success there, cracking open versus a player like Doc, dealing with those aggressive plays that Doc was getting away with every day of the week just in that last map. So a huge relief for the side of MIBR and closing this one out. Yeah,
we'll have to see if that 1 map from Sharks was just a one-off, because we're moving now to Inferno. MIBR had a tough time with it yesterday versus 9Z, but certainly awakened by this map of Ancient. Will they get their rematch that they want, or can Sharks pull off the upset to eliminate MIBR? We're going to toss this one off to a break. Inferno up next. Well, the curtains got closed on the Doc show. You know, a quick 13-8 victory here on Ancient for the guys over at MIBR. Completely just looking alight right now and playing some solid Counter-Strike to back it up by John Cole, Extra McHenry. We've got a map 3 to decide if MIBR get a rematch with 9Z.
Yeah, really riding the ship right there in that last map. Looking much better, looking much more like themselves when they're not playing every round 4v5. Shutting down players like Doc, shutting down players like Afolo there, DRG, not having as much impact right there, and that has to be such a good feeling for MIBR. They're back on the right course here. But now you talk about the ending of the series and the third map that's going to be required, and how Inferno looked for MIBR just yesterday versus 9Z. They weren't able to put up as good of a result here, so you know, they had to, at least yesterday, go back to the drawing board there and start to talk about what they want to do and their ambitions for this third map, especially, you know, considering the fact that, you know, yesterday they did struggle versus 9Z. This was one map where MIBR didn't really look competitive, and is that going to flare up once again versus this team?
Yeah, I have to wonder here for the guys over at MIBR. Inferno was awkward yesterday. In fact, it wasn't really close, all things said. But they have been, you know, they've been solid. They have some good elements as well. And Sonny turned up in this previous map, and I think he could be a real defining element, as well as Martinez just played an absolutely mind-boggling series and map of Inferno as well. So it doesn't, I think the guys over at MIBR, they're running a bit of a better high this time around. But again, the big question is coming into this series for MIBR, you know, there's a little bit of prep in between. What match are they more thinking about? The matchup versus 9Z, or the fact that they unlikely chance that they're going to a third map versus Sharks? I feel like Sharks might be the more prepared team here.
Yeah, no question. I mean, if you're talking about Sharks and the work that they did in the Veto, the preparation that they had for Vertigo, I feel like they came into this Veto with a much better game plan, a lot more confidence than they did just in that last series versus MIBR, which is great news. And so that makes me think, here you go. They are prepared for Inferno to be this decider. They kind of forced MIBR's hand in that second phase to ban Overpass as well, so we'll see if the results come through as well. Right now for the Sharks, though, we've got 3 pairs of dualies right now. Artie and Zhao, Raid Boss, Togs, Raid Boss, and Doc has the dualies as well. This is what I love to see on pistols here. We'll see if they get that success.
Yeah, we'll see if that first map was just a one-off, because I will say that Sharks have been hauled by the individual performances of their players throughout this series. Can they turn up again to beat the, you know, objectively better Counter-Strike? Sharks have been able to shoot their way out of a lot of these situations, so they can bring some of the heat. As Togs trying to lure them forward into the dual Berettas, but that's not going to work, at least just yet.
Gonna have to take a breather here. So much pressure around that corner. There's one pair of dualies spotted. They're going to see Artie and Zhao close by as well, and they start to drop to him. This is going to be a scary sight to press into.
Oh, yeah, it's like 2 just miniguns on both sides, basically. They just rev up. And it just feels unfair. But now they're going to take this split in towards CT spawn. DRG in some trouble. Is going to try and drop a smoke. Buy him some space. Doesn't matter. Bredesen flies through. Hands him a headshot. And it puts it down on the Doc. This is not the position you want to be in. Facing down 3 players. Taking multiple angles. But I like this. Doc is going to come out from the trenches. Making sure that he can't get ran down. But ring around the Rosie instead. MIBR will get this site. But at what cost? All these pistols spotted in the open. But winning the duels with the USP. Stolen by Exit. Togs now charging forward, though, with the dual Berettas. Will shave one back. It's now a 1v2.
10 seconds left. That's all that they have, though. Togs,
oh, my goodness.
Looking to deny the bomb plant.
They have to get it. They have to get it. Exit needs to run forward immediately. Either get the kill or get out, and there's no time. Togs, he just runs away from the fight, and oh, no. MIBR, cough up the pistol.
I mean, that's a huge head scratcher right there. MIBR, it's almost like they didn't know the time was running out right there, and in doing so, they let Togs get away with it. Not only that, though, Drop also saves dualies on the pistol. He actually does get tossed over and up. I think this has to be a full force by considering some of the investments that's going to come through. Maybe it's just Drop in Exit to make a sacrifice here. Either way, That is a devastating round. Sharks able to make it happen. Take that away.
That is a massive surprise.
Let up. Drops down.
Oh no, that's the AK already out and exits an armorless dual Beretta. Fortunately, safe to be able to pick it up, but not really anyone to pick up the mantle. No armor on these players. And Sharks are just charging down bottom banana. Some of these rounds from MIBR, I mean, to be fair, I didn't even recognize the time as well ticking down. And honestly, in that situation, you know, they had 30 seconds by the time they walked onto that B site. Gotta give some credit to Sharks there as well.
No question. Great recovery, great movements late into that round. Good movements early in this one. As they find themselves. Nice little 45 flash to the smoke. Why not?
Oh,
safe. That's why. Turns around and gets a quick kill.
It is a big frag back, and, you know, gun's gonna be juggled around. And the walk up banana spotted. DRG does not want a piece of that and will call in for some support. 30 seconds. So have to make a move and no smoke for spawn. It just has to be frags. Exit's got to get these trade kills from these Glocks and they'll start jumping in right into DRG. There's one, but it's awkward. And Gafolo also takes a lot of damage. This could be a bomb plant and it probably will.
Huge for the recovery prospect here. Gafolo down low. They could even extend it further, but Safe just has a Glock, but he's still doing damage.
I can't believe it. He gets another kill. No way. The Glock from Safe. It gets 2 kills back in the site. Bredesen gets himself an AK as well. Ring around the rosy around the site.
Oh my god.
Bredesen's going to get it. It's a full eco from MIBR.
Oh, what a sour tone right there for the Sharks. They win such an incredible pistol. And then they get a 4v5 start to the hero AK purchase, and the person that dies is the only player with armor. Sure, the AK was recovered, but it felt like that round was simply unlosable until just panic sets in for the Sharks, and they fall to pieces right there. Now force buying in return, trying to save themselves this strife. But man, what a tough tone to start off this third map too.
2 back-to-back brutal rounds from both teams, losing the pistol on time, and then the full eco to Safe's Glock. My goodness, it is scrappy, may I say.
They really don't want to see that if you're the Sharks here, but like you said, scrappy as can be, as serious has been. Times Battle of the Titans there, dog, the monster. They're looking to unleash the beast again. They need to unleash the beast again. MIBR are definitely a tough team to battle out if you're a roster like Sharks here.
At least they have a 3-man B stack. We'll see what the A side can do in terms of dissuading MIBR from hitting this one, but with 30 seconds on the clock, it's got to be really difficult, and I think the only target here is this A site. So hope and pray that these Teals and 5.7s can do any damage, but I feel like the MP9 on T side, it's just unfair. It just flies forward, gets the first, and easily traded. Bomb plant will be simple here, as all the boxes are checked here. Plant through, and MIBR will clean up this force.
Really easy to lock in those trades right there, no big deal. And again, I mean, MIBR hungry for that rematch, talking about a team who wants to start off this year successfully. Want to do so by locking themselves a qualification spot at that, as many IEMs as they can get, starting things off with IEM Chain 2. If you're able to start your year off with that, you got a whole lot more to look forward to as well, right around that corner. RMRs coming up close, qualifiers rolling on out, and you're taking on a lot of the competition that you're going to see in those closed qualifiers, so There's no doubt that MIBR are coming into this year hungry to start off successfully.
Absolutely. But I think, you know, even closer to Chengdu is the run up to the RMR. South American RMR close qualifiers going down tomorrow. So, you know, I've kind of been alluding to it in this matchup, but MIBR have a little bit of an incentive to hide, or they want to win more with less, basically. Of course they want to win these games, but they don't want to play their full hand because the dream's the major at the end of the day. The thing is, I think Sharks are just the hungrier team here.
Oh, they want to lock in any event that they can go to, right?
Yes.
Anything to test their waters in versus European teams, competition that they don't oftentimes get to play. It's not like Sharks are completely unexperienced in their campaign in Europe. They've had,
Of course,
some results there, but not as much as MIBR recently. Gafolo, though, nice shots to kick things off. He is limited to just one, but he put a real scare on MIBR there.
yeah. And the boost will be cleared out, and a Desert Eagle through the smoke. Safe able to sideswipe both of those. And another round dealt with by MIBR, but I think that is something to talk about, is that Sharks probably hungrier to win this one. I think, not that MIBR don't care about this tournament at all, but it's in the shadow of something much bigger. So I have full confidence they'll make it to the RMR. If he was Complexity, you know, it'd be a little bit different. They went through 3-0 though, so
That was light.
it was. But you know, there's always a. Actually, you know, their RMR closed qualifier campaign was pretty good. NRG's, however, well, that set us back a couple years. Every NA upset, even when it's an NA team pulling the upset, you know, sets us back into the past.
True. No question about it. Well, looking to shake things off. I mean, I feel like MIBR definitely a lock-in for making it to the RMRs, but also a team that I think a lot of people are saying is going to make it to the major out of the 5 slots in the Americas. That's how a lot of people have been putting their attention on them. So a lot of excitement on this team, but they've got a lot of competition right now. I mean, Sharks is showing it, but also 9Z in that victory, and Doc is going to be able to level Brennan. I love this little battle between these two players here, and this time Doc going to find the opening duel here.
So 4v5. MIBR want to test other parts of the map. That nade sinks a ton of damage and no kill from Safe Saw. There could have been a punish there, but nothing gives just yet. And it'll be RDN to go for the swing next. Still being very bold despite being up players. Now pushing forward for the play. RDN, though, beats the flash. And then DRG follows up with the grenade. Gafolo also winning on his fights. And Sharks look a bit revitalized. They got their duels in.
Safe just gets to hang out with low HP here. 15 left. So he does have an op. Doesn't have an open avenue anymore, though, towards that B side here. I think that Doc has become aware of that possibility. And it might just be the move to save here. Could catch one, though. DRG's kind of backing up into him. Oh, head on a swivel, though.
Staying aware, and the op gets picked up as well.
Nice and handy find. Bad pickup right there. Sharks now gathering in a little bit of success there once they get the rifles back in their hands. Find themselves in winning ways here. Again, kind of a tragic start here for them so far in this map, losing to the Glocks and the Hero AK.
Although searching for picks, though. Wow. Just super confident on the angle. Takes a singe from the Molly, but that doesn't dissuade him. He goes for the swing anyways. And safe. Probably the last thing he expects. Polo stepping up with some confidence.
It's a nice pickup right there. Great start from Gafolo. Like that confidence coming through from him. To put some punishment on that. He said Togs gets a little flashback. Ooh, must have missed right there. No one blinded up by it. But it is valuable information right there. Gathers a couple of players shooting back in return. And, you know, even though the play doesn't work out, it's still valuable. They still make the most of it.
I think that's an incredible reaction from Togs. He recognized that the flash missed. If he swung that, he's just absolutely cooked. With 3 players basically prepared. But a lot of discipline and great awareness that the play wasn't going to work out. Now back to the B site. But met with the smoke. A lot of time's going to be burned here. And MIBR, while searching for other options, have basically just been forced to execute here on the B site. Or what's looking like it's just going to be a save.
A little double up there from Gafolo might be enough work to scare them off. See if that is the case here. You're still hovering around banana, but yeah, there's just no time. They're gonna call it a day. Playing dodge flash, hoping for some re-aggression late. Might be a good idea from the Sharks if they want to try and find some exit damage, but they'll shake hands there. Gafolo does enough work to secure a 3rd round here and continue the Sharks in winning ways. I mean, again, just to talk about Martinez and the work that he did on Inferno, MIBR couldn't get a lot of movement going on their T side because Martinez was in their face every round finding opening picks, and if Gafolo can replicate that, that could be another win condition here for the Sharks.
We'll have to see. Gafolo's going for the same pick again. No one's going to fall for that twice. But he's also just sticking around. He really is interested in this fight. But, again, too many potentials and what-ifs, especially on the other side of the map, as Brennison drops him through the smoke. But a nade sends him flying right back.
Do a little cartwheel on out of that round right there, but again, it's a 1-for-1. That you'll happily take if you're eliminating Doc right now here. Ardian's out. He's got a re-aggressive flashbang to come through. Not quite, just a dry peek.
Oh, and punished quickly by Safe, who gets the easy double kill. Gafolo does come through in rotation, but now smoked out and no opportunity for the kill. There will be a nade to break it, but Safe wiser than that. Oh, look at this, Safe's running.
Oh, he is.
He's running through smokes. Gafolo to fall back, but Safe is on the chase. And this off. It's fighting for its life right now. Can't hit the shot. Safe keeps chasing him down. This guy's on a rampage, and Gafolo won't be able to escape.
He's hungry. He wants his op back. And he's going to find the kill to get there here. Might not pick it up, though. Tog's now left last man standing. In fact, Safe is even hungry. He wants some more. He's going to get taken down by that. Near guarantees drop the kill. He will finish his dinner eventually. He'll claim that finishing prize there. Again, the op not picked up there, but I mean, T-side Inferno not super necessary. Instead, MIBR going to move forward. That's off the back of, again, Safe rifling.
You could just... Come on. When I buy the op on T-side Inferno, I'm always Zai-wooming it up banana. Come on. You know me. It never moves. I'm not that. Gafolo, though, is always going for these openers. I respect that a lot. In this play. If there's no T-side op, CTN can kind of run amok around the map.
Yeah, that's definitely something they'll want to keep an eye out for is how they want to handle this Gafolo aggression. Ardian's out, also getting aggressive, but Insani just tracks him right around that smoke. And we'll deal with it with ease. No troubles there.
It's so good on the awareness there. Sees it on the minimap and knows exactly where to shoot. That's just a result of hours. You can't really just practice that.
You just have to get those reps and get comfortable with angles, with aggression. They do find a very nice kill right there, and Sonny, it's gonna be his first.
Hold on, but a collapse in middle being threatened. DRG, the MP9, cannot find a double kill critically. So, Togs in a tough spot. Flashbang over. Is there going to be a molly for Pit? Absolutely. He'll go in for the swing and get the double kill as well. Tries to escape. And now it's a 1v1. Gafolo far away, though.
He has to clutch up right now. Bomb already planted. Headshot angle is simple, but Gafolo spotted him, I believe, on the cross there. So, information gathered.
Did he? Maybe not recognized, but I will say Drop certainly spotted him, and that's going to be an easy headshot. Gafolo none the wiser. And, okay, some, really letting them know there.
Take it easy. Drop gonna be happy with that clutch here. Gonna ensure some consistency on this T side. We're talking big eco right now for Sharks. They're not really going to be bringing the most into this round. It was a scary situation as well with that huge multi-kill from Togs. Playing inside the Molotov, swinging and finding two to put it into a 1v1. Incredibly impactful from Drop to just lock in that round and secure a victory here because, I mean, again, they can at least guarantee a tied half, if not further extend it there. They have the runway to do so.
Here we have it. MIBR with the road in front of them. Maybe the worst is behind them, considering all the craziness that has happened in this game. You never know what might happen on an eco like this. MIBR is starting to find some stabilization. Charge down middle, though. Oh, but it's Sonny. Oh, goes in for the full spray. Dog's a nice 1D, but instantly replied. And this one's done. MIBR 6 rounds right now. Equaling what they found against 9Z.
Light work right there. Quick and easy. Taking it up to 6 right there. Nice little confidence building from Insani as well. He's being more and more influential in some of these rounds, but we're right back to the gun rounds here. The issue is Gafolo definitely not enough economy to get that AWP in his hands, and you know he's been eager to try and open up proceedings here on the CT side of Inferno. But that opportunity is not going to be afforded to him right now.
Yeah, and Safe has also picked up the op, so a lot of these aggressive opening plays, especially towards Banana from Sharks, could get shut down. We'll have to see. Sharks a little bit more passive here. Instead, it's MIBR charging forward. Brennison down low, but it's Exit spearheading and drops DRG. 4-on-5 early.
What a start right there. Exit showing no fear here. Doc, though, not showing too much fear either. Does get scared off by some spam that does connect. And so it's going to have to shake that off and run away. Bail out of that play. In the meantime, MIBR, they spend so much resources claiming that B control. They're also going to throw some ground over towards brackets. I mean, really maintaining a lot of space on this map and causing concern for the Sharks all over the place.
You can see that MIBR understand that this map is very empty. They can start to expand into the multiple different angles, and Sharks are going to have a difficult time dealing with this. Togs, he is in some big trouble inside of Pit right now, hoping and praying. He gets one back turn. How many more is the question? A second challenger here, but you surely think MIBR, they're going to swing together. A molly on the way, too, makes life very difficult, but a smoke deployed to keep him alive, and rotates are here. Gafolo provides support. They're taking too long to take down Togs. Gafolo now has already arrived at the scene. The man advantage is here for Sharks as well. It gets worse. MIBR have taken too much time on this play. That's still a 2v3, still very winnable, but now time is their enemy as well. The list of concerns grows as MIBR are gonna lose this round. Sharks make the comeback there.
Able to apply that pressure right there, but like you said, just a little bit too much time on the slowdown and get overwhelmed by the amount of rotations that Sharks are able to get across the line. So many players there to deal with on that A side. It's already a difficult side to crack through. But great time buying measures coming through from Sharks. Put up to 4-6. And they can stabilize here. They can keep MIBR contained if they can continue to close out on some of these rounds here.
Nade on the angle. Oh boy. That nade could chase him down. And it nearly does. 3 HP for Safe to lead off on this one. And Shark's heavy emphasis on Banana probably pays off.
Absolutely. Taking that space early. So much damage already converted. Fight taken though. Brennison will lose it out to Doc there. And that back and forth between those two players here, this time favoring Doc. It's been a bit of a balance head-to-head as opposed to what Vertigo was.
Now, it does come at the cost of brackets control, so MIBR still with some space. And even starting to pressure up lane. Tog's not really watching this at the moment. He will be able to fall back into pit, but all of this information certainly noted. Look at this drop out in the open, but couldn't find the quick entry. It's the triple crossfire here from Sharks. MIBR try to play it explosive, but Sharks hand one right back. They got the blast shield.
And just weather the storm there. It is going to be the best move to save here if you're safe, but they're kind of eager to hunt this. I mean, they know that this guy is going to try to hold on. And they are closing down on him. They're going to soon realize if he's not in T-spawn, there's only one place he could be and that they haven't checked.
I've seen wall bangs for this position before as well. Just saying, I think it was like Naf who did it in like a pro league or something like that. Oh, Safe. He hunted down for. Can he hide for much longer? The jump around. Oh,
wow.
Can't get him though. Cowardly Safe. I'm just joking, but sick parkour. Gotta give it to him.
Parkour.
It's been a long time since I've heard that one, Cole.
Pretty impressive stuff, though. Does get out of dodge, and I mean that does give them still a pretty effective purchase. Having that op is a whole lot more than him just being stuck on a deagle or something along those lines. So valuable play to make right there if you're safe. Although Gafolo again, he is hungry, wants to get themselves an opening, find a quick little 4v5. We'll kind of slow things down as the triple up towards B is called over for the Sharks early in this round at least.
Oh, okay. Doesn't matter there for Safe. He just swings right in the angle and drops Gafolo. Breaking the silence of this round. MIBR not with a lot of utility to work with. No flashbangs remaining, but with that op on the floor, that's a huge swing right there. Even a B-side utility set.
Some extra credit there. Now for DRG. So that HE tossed in. That's a little bit of damage, not as much as I thought it'd be. But you do have now Doc coming through in support as well, so not alone.
Oh, he's gonna go for the swing, and he finds one in a second. Doc just flies through the smoke, and he's gonna go for 4. Takes out the Deagle, can't finish the job. Oh, so close, but enough damage dealt for DRG to finish the job. And Sharks close down this half with 3 in a row. It's equals after break.
Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Zweifel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdeal. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
And so we stare down at equals. Sharks find ways to win rounds 3 in a row at the end of it to keep the wind in their sails. This game truly just feels neck and neck again. And MIBR have to dodge an upset if they really want that rematch versus 9Z. They could be seeing Chengdu in the distance instead. But Sharks are going to take this one with pace, flying through the smoke. But here's some dual Berettas. Oh my goodness, Bredesen deletes 3 off his screen. Oh, Alt F4 for the whole team of Sharks. It's just Gafolo.
Just leveled right there on that B-rush. That's the power of the dual Berettas. Finally, they get an opportunity to shut things down with them and make it look so easy. Bredesen just standing behind a smoke, waiting to deliver. Exit. He'll also chirp up with a nice little shot of his own, and there you go. MIBR out of the gates, getting back to that pistol success and starting off the second half confidently.
I mean, that's just the dual Berettas for these CT sides. It's just a fighter jet. But the A10 goes brrr, and the whole team goes. The dual Berettas meta has evolved over the past couple, and we're just seeing more and more clips like this.
I love the dualies. I think I buy the dualies every CT round besides Mirage. That might be the only map where I don't. And Window. But they are so good. The only problem I had was there's a little trend going on where players were buying the dualies on like rounds where the opponents have head armor. And that's where I have to draw the line. You know, we got to cut that out.
So for now, Glocks. And about that head armor, you know, it just reminds me when we were casting in Atlanta and way clicking on that clutch. So what are we doing down here, bottom banana? Save really just thirsty for Yuko. That man's parched. Looking for one, and he'll receive a couple Glock shots in return.
It doesn't
But
like a nice eek.
to the point, reminds me of that flit clutch where in Atlanta, there's just a moment where guy was in a 1v3, Flit had to switch to the full bot up. You didn't have head armor with a Glock. On the clock. On those second rounds, I head armor. For my head.
Yeah, that's true. Especially if you're up against Glocks. If you know the opponent's got a bomb plant, then I think you can avoid it. Because they have Galils, it's still... You know, Galils are a one-shot headshot, but... They're still powerful. But if you're going up against Glocks, buy head armor.
Yep.
So, we'll see. We got a fast play here, and already eliminated that Partisan again. I mean, CT side, so much more confidence out of him here, and almost a trade through that smoke. At least Artie and Zhao going to keep it contained to a single kill.
A perfect setup to deny this kind of rush play from the Sharks. MIBR must have seen something. However, there are still elements that play in the favor of Sharks. Safe alone here in pit. Is going to go for the swing, but nails the timing on a Tog. Looking the wrong way. Jumps up top of the truck and gets the second as well. Safe's rifling has been strong. And Gafolo tossed into the 1v4. Now, smoked out. He's not even going to waste any time about this one. He'll drop into mini pit, make a fuss about it, and go down quickly. Clean round from MIBR.
Very clean, nice and tidy right there. Fantastic work. Like you said, I mean, maybe a bit of a read as to what they like to get to out of the gates there in their first gun rounds, trying to catch MIBR off foot, but I mean, it's such a simple play to counter as well. Just one single flashbang for Renazen to get aggressive and find a nice little lineup right there, and you know, that's the sort of stuff that you mentioned here. It's getting pretty basic standard plays here that you want to try and qualify into this event for. Trying to show as little tricks of the trade as you can, and when you win a gun round like that, you're kind of accomplishing that task here if you're MIBR.
Just sheer confidence on the fight. You know, maybe the concerns were maybe MIB are not as prepared coming into this third map, but just overall, the good banana swing catches a double, and that's going to be clean from safe. Threat angle, trying to catch these pesky eagles, and even a follow-up HE. Sharks are going to flee the scene there, but things are just not going right in this round, and we might see MIBR at double digits quickly.
Safe, barely able to get out of dodge right there. Gafolo on his heels, tanking some shots there, and eventually will take an off shot as well. Doc looking to try and find some extra kills as well for himself. I was safe, still standing. Another deal shot lands.
And he thought about going for the swing again, too.
He was wanting that repeat. Who would blame him? There's an eek around that corner.
I mean, just see what he did in that previous round. Pushing down bottom banana against only Glocks. But, yeah, Safe certainly feeling it. 19-9. Needs to bring the heat to this gun round. And I guess the same could be said for the entire team of Sharks. This game could go up in smoke. This little upset on Vertigo could be seen in the distance. Was it just a one-off? Was it only Doc who could do it for this team? We'll have to see. Fast mid-approach for MIBR. Tog's playing a very nice angle, though, between, but Renazen is prepared. Will get traded out by Gafolo at least. But Steel Control still aggressive here for MIBR. And Insani struggling here with the fight. Gafolo will beat him on the test.
Gafolo handling that pressure so well. So much chaos for this guy. Panic in the initial spray, but then calms himself down and instantly lands the shots. But MIBR love to go for these gamble calls here, and in doing so, they might be right on the money.
Oh, it's a straight head-on collision. And the shot rattles off from Safe. Unable to chamber the next, though. There's exit up close, and there's the entry into the site, but they don't know exactly where Drop is. Molly to the back lane. Drop's gonna let one past the second as well. Drop doubles up, and just a dagger to Sharks.
How could you expect another man around that corner there? Again, MIBR love to go for these aggressive maneuvers, and then if they lose the space, if they lose control, they're gonna try and slow things down and call those gamble stacks, and that's exactly what they get away with right there. I mean, Drop in the perfect spot to, you know, kind of bait his teammates, but at least hold steady there for the clutch in the 1v2. Fantastic stuff.
So now just backs against the wall right now for Sharks.
Oh,
The opportunity at an upset is starting to dwindle. Doc, one of the hero rifles will make do on 9 HP. Just barely surviving. And Exit's going to put it on himself to just hold everything down. There's a flashbang in there, but it wasn't good enough. Safe. Last player standing here on the B site versus 4. Gonna flash forward. This guy's a lunatic. He goes in for it, dies immediately. Now it's drop again, though, and there's another double.
fantastic stuff. Keeping things nice and level. Gafolo able to recover an up, and then long rotate for Insani to try and pull this clutch off. He does have a smoke, and he does have a kit. So there's some opportunities to try and lock this clutch in, but he's being covered. Gafolo has a deep angle already.
Yeah, this could be deadly. Gonna go for the swing. Gafolo's gonna nail it. It's a 7th round for Sharks, just barely dodging out a catastrophe versus drop.
They shake off that lost round there, that 1v2 from drop, and respond one of their own. Again, Doc still managing to make some magic happen here, leading the pack for his squad, but they need that consistent output round for round. Testing MIBR on some of these aggressive maneuvers. That's what they need to try and reply here. So we'll see that fight continue. They're not going to give up on it just yet.
So Sharks a little less explosive, but Doc, of course, wants his opening pick. Fades. See it safe, hits the flick. Threat angle there. Only saw the shoulder. Doc probably didn't even know it hit him.
Huge pick right there. Nice little opening. They're going to quickly move off the back of that here. Great space creation coming through from RDN, knowing that in this 4v5 they need something to go their way. Although also being covered by Save AWP if they want to complete the full wrap.
So Gafolo's going to post up. He's searching for picks. Starting to isolate down potential angles. But it's this mini pit and sight crossfire. Ooh, Safe better not let go of this line, or else his teammates could be compromised. Walk forward, though, into the line. And then now they start to move. Molly dropped him, but it's a little too late here on the play. But Insani will still make do with it with a double. Gafolo at least trades things out, but the damage is done. Safe is there in rotation with a double kill. And it's MIBR on series point.
There they go, able to claim it. Finding themselves on series point. A hiccup here in this second half, but that might be all that Sharks have to offer right now. Pulling off what would be a reverse sweep here. And an incredible fashion here. Tough recovery for a lot of individuals that have struggled. Safe continuing to play one hell of a game though. 22 and 11. Another fantastic performance for himself. Just a mere step away from getting that rematch that they were hoping for here. Footstep might have been heard.
RDN has certainly been heard. Doesn't matter. He's gonna full sprint through, but
Oh my God.
It's Insani to answer back with a double of his own, and Safe goes for the re-peek as well. Everything working for MIBR. And it's a 2v4 with their star on 14 points of health.
Wow. What a statement right there to try and end things off. It's Doc on low HP. He's managed to make it work before, but can he do it once again to save his team? MIBR just too hungry right now. They want their revenge. I think they're going to get it. Insani and Safe making sure that they can lock that in. Although, good idea. DRG has the right angle, just can't overcome the op.
Yep, and it's starting to feel tough here for Doc. He's going to pick up the op, but has to try and beat just the barbed wire fence between him and the bomb. And well, Insani just gonna hit him with a wide swing. 13-7. And MIBR will get their rematch versus 9Z in a much more convincing fashion.
Yeah, I mean, what a way to close things out. Again, a lost map there to start things off, and we just highlighted that that really was a masterclass of a performance, just something special out of Doc that overtook the entirety of MIBR, who put up a hell of a fight there. They were still able to have some resistance despite Doc finding those 4v5s consistently almost every round, just putting his team in a man advantage, but still not quite enough to finish a job there in the other two maps. And that's a credit to MIBR and the work that they've been putting together, because that is a fantastic sort of recovery.
This is what the victories typically look like for MIBR. I think overall, solid setups, and then the individuals were confident to back that one up as well. Like good multi-kills across the board, to even in the rounds that they lost, to keep them in it. Like a lot of the rounds were just close in general, or MIBR were winning them. And I think that's a really big statement now heading into this series versus 9Z.
Yeah, no question about it. We'll go ahead and take a look at that bracket and see how things have shaped up so far, see how things are panning out now as we head into the grand finals. Like we said, this is going to be a rematch of what we saw yesterday, where MIBR definitely had an opportunity in those first two maps to try and close things out. They looked super close on Nuke, and if they had a couple of those clutches to take away from Martinez, I think they would have had it. So now they get a second chance, a second opportunity here to take on 9Z, who definitely want to show up and show out with their new guy in Martinez.
Yeah, had a little bit of a scare throughout this tournament, right? A lot of 3 mappers here for MIBR, but they get across the line, and I think they look solid towards the end of it. It really is the question, though, for 9Z. I think the ball is sort of in their court, believe it or not, because they had a huge individual performance. Would I call it an overperformance from Martinez? We'll have to see how this trend develops, but Martinez went nuclear versus MIBR to pick up the map of, well, Nuke for this team. And maybe if Martinez is having a bit of an off day, he's always historically been criticized for these inconsistencies. MIBR might have a shot.
Yeah, no question about it there. I mean, again, it's going to be fun to watch MIBR come through with what they have done so far in close qualifiers in the past. They're no stranger to a lower bracket run. So not a position that they're going to be devastated to be, having to get a second opportunity. They, of course, looked a little bit shaky there versus Sharks, but closing out in the end is definitely something you could be happy about.
Yeah, absolutely. MIBR, you know, maybe wiped the sweat off their brow a little bit, but you could also tell that this team was getting into it, coming through map 2, you know, giving a little bit of hype and a little bit of, say, disrespect to their opponents. Like they were feeling the game for sure. But they're playing up against a 9Z team who are just fresh, new debut, and maybe feeling like they don't have a lot to lose. So that's what we're looking at. Before we head off to the break, Cole, who do you think at least is one of your favorites in this MIBR 9Z head-to-head?
I mean, again, if Safe continues to play like he just did in that last one, it's going to be fun to get to see Safe with a kind of redemption match versus Martinez, who Martinez really had his number, had that consistency, and if we're talking about that sort of success that he had in this last map, if he gets an opportunity to try and bring that same level up against Martinez, that's going to be really electric, really fun to see. And especially if we're talking it all on the line, a qualification spot, that's what's going to matter the most.
We have a lot of ifs, we have a lot of hypotheticals, but those can only be answered by the match. So in just over an hour, we'll be back here on the desk for MIBR versus 9Z. So stay tuned for that. But until then, we'll see you guys for the grand finals of the Chengdu closed qualifiers. See you then.
can I fight it? How can I listen when there's no sound? Oh, the wolves are out. Yes, the wolves are out. Hold on to what you found. Days are deceiving. My head is spinning round. Oh, I hear you now. Yes, the wolves are out. I'm losing sight of our reality. Satellites singing serenity. Send out a signal, please remember me. Send out a signal, promising me free. I'm losing sight of our reality. Satellites singing serenity. Send out a signal, please remember me. Send out a signal, promising me free. Look into my face. Tell me now why you want to wait. Running out of words you wanna say. I've been looking for you, looking for you, looking for you. Take me down, leave me lost and found. Take me down, now
chance to build a home. I feel this world coming over me. The pressure may.
Rafa really making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of action's got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win out.
And it's all done. A flawless win. Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic.
And they did it again in the grand finals. It's Vertigo!
Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion.
The chance to experience unique Counter-Strike culture is just one best of 3 away. IEM Chengdu 2024 and 2 teams who both want to go there, but there's only room for one. I'm fine, joined by Cole Extra McHenry as 9Z versus MIBR, the rematch here, and MIBR are back for revenge.
Yeah, so excited to see the ending of this exciting qualifier with a rematch between definitely the 2 teams that have shown the most strength. 9Z, a clear front runner right now, as they are fresh on the back of a 2-1 victory and a 3-map affair just yesterday versus MIBR. But of course, MIBR out for some vengeance. They're going to want that rematch so desperately, and they got it now. So it's going to make for a very exciting spot because, like you said, only one of these 2 teams is going to make it.
Yeah, I want to go ahead and turn back the timer back to yesterday and take a look at the overall tournament and the journey of these teams here, because we looked at this bracket and we said there is no team here that should be beating MIBR, but this road has been a lot rockier than MIBR have asked for.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, no doubt a massive surprise. 9Z coming fresh off the back of what was, thought to be a pretty risky changeup, a pretty risky move, and picking up Martinez as an opera. I mean, you mentioned it a couple times, but a slight inconsistency that we had seen on the international stage for this opera. But what he's brought in that last series, it gave 9Z the edge to take that one. There's no question about it. The impact that he had on Nuke was unheard of. He brought that same level to the 3rd map of Inferno, and now he's got to do it once again. Replicate the same exact result here, but I mean, man, oh man, was that a tough day to repeat.
Yeah, I know. The individual moments that were happening out of Martinez to change the course of the game for 9Z versus MIBR were absolutely immense. If he can replicate this again, we could see 9Z with a surprise. Again, Martinez is debuting with this team this tournament, just announced during the player break. This is the first tournament 9Z is playing with their Spanish opera, replacing franchise player in Try. On the flip side here for MIBR, they're off the back of a season of tons of EU grinding, right? They went through the whole online circuit, and we had big expectations in this closed qualifier, but maybe in the shadow of the major, they're not trying to play their hand too early.
Yeah, but I mean, again, this is a S-tier event. This is MIBR getting more opportunities to try and test what is going to be some incredibly tough teams. So if I'm MIBR, you got this grand final ahead of you. You made the lower bracket run. I think it's time to just try and lock in a qualification. If you're holding anything back, put it all forward right now and try and get yourself another chance to play some more S-tier tournaments and maintain what has been an incredible end towards 2023. I mean, talking about this team in the ranking right now, number 15 in the world, which I think is an incredible result for this South American roster. So hopefully we get to see that level up performance. And just talking a little bit about the difference between this series and the last, we're seeing a change in the veto here. Just one change, though. Just a slight change. And that's MIBR's final ban. They got kind of smoked on Inferno, so they're going to lean it in towards Mirage and as a decider. And I kind of appreciate that change.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and see where we land. But once again, we're going to start off on Nuke, picked out by 9Z. And it was courtesy of Martinez to deliver this map the last time. MIBR have had about a day to think about this one, and I'm sure they've been preparing for it a lot. Let's see if it comes to fruition here. A creep up through the smoke. Maybe a textbook flashbang as Martinez has it primed. 3 players ready to go. And here we fly on through, but back turn and exit is going to get an easy double. Is MIBR completely prepared for the play?
Well prepped right there. Instantly dismissing from exit. That's an impressive sequence coming through from him. Hungry for more as he lands instant USP shots. He will get the opportunity here as well as Martinez, but they'll make sure to throw numbers at that problem here and ensure that he can't get away with anything isolated.
Just absolute diligence there from MIBR. The complete read of the play. They see that smoke. They know what's coming. Now just Buddha here. Deleted by Brennison. A flawless pistol round for MIBR. And that is exactly, I mean, a different tone of a start for sure.
Yeah, no question about it. Very impressive kickoff so far. It's the start you wanted to get off to. If you're on the side of MIBR, set the tone early. Again, a lot of excitement around the way that this series ended last time. So I'm hoping to get that same sort of energy. And if Martinez can continue to hit that flow state in this tournament, it'll make for some really exciting clutches as well, man. Some of the rounds he was pulling off, it seemed impossible. But we know he has that capability.
Obviously, he has the capability. He is a player that just does. It almost feels like he's just playing off of emotion, right? You know, if he's feeling it, he's really feeling it. So it looks good. Huaso Peak is going to begin the gauntlet run down here. Brennison will just tap him out. So none of that from 9Z. But Martinez, I think, you know, he plays with emotion. If he's feeling confident, he will play confidently. But if he goes down early, if he gets shown a bit of a rough time by the guys at MIBR, then Martinez probably, you know, takes a step back. You know, it really depends on what the mood is.
I like the point there, because we know that this 9Z team has found themselves in positions where they've had to pull big comebacks. You know, in RMRs prior, we've casted a lot of those. So, I mean, 9Z is a very mentally resilient team, and I wonder if they can transfer some of that to Martinez. And, you know, I imagine that could be something guaranteed that can lead to Martinez increasing that level of his game.
Yeah, it's wild to think this team's so young, but completely right. You know, the mental is there. Safe, though. Angle taken. Max can't hit the headshot. And that's going to be a quick opening kill there for MIBR. Probably not expecting the op in play.
Safe quickly getting that one out. Again, this is his chance at a little bit of redemption. He had a tough time versus Martinez that prior map here. Making a pretty dicey rotation away from Secret, but gets that smoke towards Squeaky Door and gets posted back on that line. So he's going to maintain a lot of space here that could be pressured soon if MIBR's not careful.
Also, Brennison has just made the sound cue of him dropping down ramp. So very committed here towards the site. Safe on the line, though. Gonna nail it onto Buddha, but off angle taken from Martinez. Caught while scoped in. A disadvantage here for 9Z, but great positions with just an isolated Brennison on the site. 30 seconds here for 9Z, and they can close this one down. Brennison absolutely needs a kill here. However, and he's being hunted right now by DGT, who sees the barrel and gets the kill. Clean entry into this site for 9Z.
Diligence in pulling that one back, man. Really good timing on that. Rolling through from DGT. Perfectly playing that one, and it's encouraged to safe call.
Wow.
Off the back of 2 opening picks coming through from safe, they immediately give it in, and we'll go ahead and call it a day. So right there again, that's MIBR going with some pretty good rotation. We know that they can get those quick map movements, but they lose that control pretty quickly once they give up that space towards ramp, and they lose out on their only rotate down and towards lower and safe.
Yeah, it's just a really committed setup, obviously, I mean, with the advantage as well. 3 players were committed to that upper site. Maybe a little bit of mispositioning from MIBR. I think a player dropped down from heaven into that A site, maybe a bit preemptively. I'm really unsure about that one, Cole.
I am as well a bit surprising to see those sort of moves. Giving full ramp control. 30 seconds left. You could understand it if it was 2015, but yeah, I mean, even they had extra time, even past 30. I mean, a bit of a shock there. But MIBR looking to recover. This time they don't have the safe op that landed them the double kill to start things off. Instead, Martinez now wielding. And they've got to worry about this guy early.
Yeah, swinging wide and
wow.
Very lucky to be alive there for exit. Just going guns blazing into that one, but oh my goodness. How has this happened? Gaps in the defense, a knife kill. Oh, he's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. He doesn't want to tempt fate there. I respect it for DGT. He doesn't want to end up on Reddit. And so 4v5 as it stands, but a great frag back there from Brenison. Can answer, but Martinez posts up on the angle. And exit even once again tempting fate, almost getting the spot on a Buddha out in the open. He goes down and he equalizes into 3v3.
Caught by the molly though, a little bit uncomfortable, losing HP, and his angle covered by Martinez once again holding that line. That smoke might allow him to put some pressure on this Opera and trying to buy some time for this late out of yard lurk to activate, but he might not get much in any fashion. At a standstill.
I mean, hoping for a re-aggression here. Martinez is going to slowly cross over. They'll toss in the fake plant, hoping that they'll bite down. Martinez will go for it once again. And a molly. Nade combo. Martinez, though, is actually going to swing in front of it. This guy is a maniac. Going for the jiggle peaks right here. And now smoked out. The CT side can only go through one choke point. Martinez holding to the angle, but he misses the shot. Any opportunities here for the retake, though? MIBR are going to call it off. No kills going their way. 90 equalize.
Fantastic. And that's the value of Martinez in these late round situations. That smoke just completely nullifies much of a retake effort. They'd have to walk into a crossfire. They'd have to walk into some tough positions. And then again, DGT taking some space, man. This is the exact same 9Z that showed up yesterday. The scary roster that can find these gaps in MIBR's defense, find these gaps in rotations. On this map in particular, in which not a lot of teams can do so easily. I put it on full display right there. Fantastic finish coming through from 9Z.
So MIBR at least continually saving, so they hold on to their guns, but you know, 9Z keeping cool in these weird situations, and Sonny, though, stops the speed up from 9Z. DGT tries to get down the vents again, and that's not going to happen twice. Still have exit. This angle, though, he's just going to get hard clears. Like, oh my goodness. Max just homes in, locks on, and just fighter jet swings him, man.
Yeah, that, I mean, it's an angle that Exit played yesterday as well. So then now we're starting to get into that familiar territory of playing against your opponents and knowing some of their favorite moves and being familiar with those movements right there. And Exit just gets absolutely blasted out of the server right there. Sidelined. Having to watch his teammates trying to hold steady in this 4v4, but MIBR making some good late round movements here.
The molly from Insani's excellent. Safe also takes a leg shot. Oh no, the molly. Safe praying. That's all you can do. Put your hands together and pray, but that's not enough. So 30 seconds to close in on the site. It looks like 9Z doing some excellent work. Brenison, the only player standing between them. He does at least pick up the AK, but can't stop the plant. 2v3 retake on the cards, but Brenison with space. These flashbangs, though, barraging him. And Martinez, oh, he just sees the shoulder. Patience on the shot, however. Now takes the deeper angle. And it really puts the effort onto Insani. What he can do here on the play, but Brennison also able to link up with his teammate. There's a chance here for MIBR if they can win their duels, but Insani falters. And just simply said, there's nothing to work with for Brennison. Martinez ups him down 3-2, 9Z.
Just weren't given any opportunities to try and fight right there. MIBR were hoping for a small mistake, a small error in that pose plant, someone to maybe overextend, give them a quick life, but the only way that they lose that is by getting those fast peaks, and instead 9Z holds steady, disciplined counter-strike right there coming through. And it's gonna force MIBR onto a bit of an eco here. They got some tools. CZ number for Brennison, but fast play from 9Z. They look like they're rushing over towards that ramp room. They do slow down, and wise to do so. You don't want to run in to a CZ and armor and donate an AK.
9Z are not so quiet about what buy they're on right now, so MIBR can expect a couple gimmicks here and there. And the gimmick right now is a bit more of a ramp setup. 3 players start to arrive, though, on the A side. Drop top hut. The mini player, heaven player. The rotation's actually really starting to back up the side. There's a swing from safe, but he'll get deleted, unfortunately. But exit! What is happening through the smoke? He gets 2, stays alive. He gets a 3rd. Where does this come from? Fortunately, Martinez is locking things in from the back lines. The off guard to do work. Brennison, though, it falls off heaven. Tough beats there for MIBR. A great effort, but it's 4 rounds for 9Z.
Still holding on there. Nice attempt rolling on through there from MIBR. Exit doing a lot of work, but shut down eventually. 9Z holds steady. And MIBR right back to another gun round here. Op in hand of safe. We'll see if MIBR have any tricks up their sleeve to start to slow down this 9Z momentum. It's going to be tough to do. Safe is going to be the one to maybe lead that charge. Taking a bit of a fight over towards Mini right now, though. Wants to press it.
Oh, he's going good for it. Oh, but Martinez.
My God.
It's a standoff right now. High noon, and Martinez just lies in wait. Brennison through the smoke, though. Tons of damage, but no kills. And instead, Buddha charging forward with the bomb. Oh, my goodness. And Brennison stays on the angle for the fight. He'll get deleted by Owasso Peak. Quick 2v5 right now.
Oh my God, this 9Z team right now is looking even stronger than yesterday. Martinez still has Safe's number with some of these op duels. Max now looking to try and find some more choices out of yard. Just nobody's missing their shots right now. Everyone has influence. Buddha the only one missing a kill right now, but he just took so much space anyways. And Exit has to cower and spawn right now. No relief for this MIBR team on Nuke.
And I think they know where he is. 9Z are starting the hunt as well. But yeah, this team just looks even more devastating than yesterday because it's every piece that is lighting up the server right now. I mean, that one pick for Martinez spurs onto the ramp play, finds the isolated Brennison, now exits in deep trouble, back of T-spawn, and is gonna lose all of his weaponry and equipment. MIBR are down 2-5, and 9Z are rolling in it right now.
Absolutely, just steamrolling past the competition here. And again, I mean, talking about a roster who initially we thought we're going to come into this one and feel a little bit of pressure here in a rematch, a second opportunity for MIBR, who we were thinking we're going to see some big adjustments from after that loss yesterday. So far, similar if not even stronger results here on Nuke, and up against another eco, they could just at least secure a T-side tie. Well, look at this flash play, could be good.
Oh, but oh goodness, back turn. Look both ways before you cross the street. The rest of the lobby crunch trying to finish off DGT, but he drags another one down to the depths with him. And with that, 9Z complete outside control as well. So small victory there for MIBR, and well, Safe will drop and make that a 2v4.
Yeah, could just barrel it in towards an open A bomb site. Easiest line of approach. That would be you'd be locking yourself in a 6th round here with a saved AK for drop potentially and some armor for exit. That's exactly what they're going to go for here. 9C just continuing to show out. DGT dealing with some of that lobby pressure. Not an easy job when everyone's chasing you down, but maintained his composure quite nicely.
So Max will punch in those digits, and another save here for MIBR. I mean, that's really the power here for 9Z. I think they're a team with a bit of loose structure, but they have so many just incredible assets for their team. DGT, top-rated player of the event so far, closely followed by Martinez, of course, with his explosive plays. And you can always, like, bet on a 9Z player to find these multi-kills. Always in great positions to do so.
Terrorists win.
How about that setup here that they are putting themselves in these sort of positions? Could do so continuously on Nuke. Just come through, and I mean, this is an MIBR roster. You got a whole series of a nice little warm-up of runway to work with. And whether they come into this one feeling a little bit gassed or what the deal is, they've got to settle themselves. And here's those MIBR timeouts starting to chug on through, and this is how you know they're eager to lock in here. They're eager to start to slow things down and put themselves in a better position. But will it lead to the results? Yesterday it did. It got them some rounds to slow down the momentum of 9Z, but they're heating up a step above.
Like, it's not necessarily the big individual plays that are carrying it either. Martinez is 8-2, but it hasn't really been Martinez battle-opping so much. I know there's one round where he's fighting out with no scopes. But, you know, you held the line, had Safe's number. And I think he's switching up his play from series to series to keep his opponents guessing.
Yeah, no question. I mean, if you remember how he was ending that last half of the T-set of Nuke, super aggressive, super in-your-face opping. And now he's kind of holding these passive lines, sometimes even defaulting over towards the lobby side of things. But this map control, super impressive. I mean, look at the positioning already. We're talking 1 minute and 15 left on the clock, and they are back in big garage, spawning out a player in heaven. What a tough duel for Max to win, but absolutely eliminates exit.
That is critical. Top fragger there for MIBR, down already. And Insani tasked with the off-angle players. Get on the angle. Look at this. 9Z are just waiting for the repeak there and absolutely punish the misstep.
This time the timeouts aren't breathing any new life here out of the gates. Just 2 phenomenal shots landed to crack things open. Lobby re-aggression here once again. Players kind of tripled up here on MIBR. But 9Z not eager to press the issue just yet. They're still defaulting. They're still taking control. But if they head in towards that lower site, they're really not going to meet much resistance. No resistance, in fact.
20 seconds. You see Max begin to clear things out, however. Oh, he spots the player. Oh, but they're walking into the trap, however. Back down the vent I go. See you later. Huaso Peak is planting that bomb down on the lower side. No time. Does he have it? Drop. Back of the site. He does get it. He does get it in the nick of time. And DGT will finish the kill in a drop as well. There was like less than half a second on that one. 9Z exhale.
I mean, obviously they had enough time right there. I was wondering why they weren't pressing forward, but that was communicated that the plant was perfectly fine and that they were going to lock that in, because there would be no other reason as to why you would just slide in mini right there. So 9Z, and maybe a little bit of a misroute right there in diving up the ladder, but they eventually make the right call just in the nick of time and find themselves a winning half here on the team side of Nuke. They want more though. Exit. He is going to win out in this duel to get his revenge on Max. But he takes some hits for it.
He's also actually going to work towards this back garage position. Kind of switching up the angles. Hasn't been present here before. Has been more towards that heaven side every single time. Won't even be challenged today, however, because we're going back down secret. This time around, MIBR have adjusted. Safe. Takes up the angle. Oh, and gets destroyed. Buddha with the wide swing. Now Insani on the off angle. He gets first bulleted too. How are you supposed to play this? Brennison, last man here on the site. Smoke in his face and hoping to hold. He might stop the plant. Martinez misses the shot. It's awkward here to try and save his squad, but he'll hit the lead it through the smoke instead. Cole, how are you supposed to play these rounds?
There's just no way to get past this prowess, this firepower rolling through. Like you said, there's no real answers with how sharp these guys are shooting, and MIBR know they just have to bail in some of these rounds so early, calling these saves. And right now, I've got to say, MIBR struggling so much to deal with the consistent defaulting that we're seeing towards this outer yard. Every round, free secret control is gathered, whether they get a little bit of ground for it, if they're able to fight for it towards that outer yard, what the deal is, but MIBR really can't resist what 9Z are throwing at them.
However, can you really, like, outplay your Opper just getting first bulleted on a wide swing? Like, on a dry wide swing. It's not like there's a flash, not like there was a setup. Like, there isn't much counter-strike to be played there. In theory, you know, your Opper's supposed to hit the shot. That's just, like... let's just... I don't know what Safe is supposed to do there. I mean, just be faster, I guess, is all you have to say. Oh, my goodness. Well, round 11. 9Z are up 8-2. This could be an even bigger win than the previous. But Insani doesn't want to say anything just yet. However, Safe is down early, and Exit, his position is a bit expected, now closed in from multiple angles, no escape, 3-on-3.
Have to sacrifice his life. He was going to get chased down at all times, and 9Z, again, just so good at hitting the brake, hitting the pause button, trying to identify those weaknesses. Yeah, this time they got a full minute and 15 seconds to work a 3v3. That's a dream scenario, because you know it's going to create a lot of weakness in the map, and MIBR are a team that really likes to play these mid-rounds aggressively and find info.
And they're about to do it. Insani looking to resurface up secret, or at least the off angle. Trying to just completely anticipate this from MIBR, but if there's nothing giving, eventually MIBR have to move. However, the timing might just favor them. Starting to move up, but Martinez watching. Surely not ready for the second, though. Certainly aren't. Still with knives out as well. Just barely traded there by Buddha, now 1v1.
25 seconds left, a lot of time to work around this. There is a Molotov that he could throw in towards Vince if he does that. Cut off a rotate, there you go. That does give up his position quite a bit. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's gonna big brain this one big time right now. He's completely sold Brennison down the ramp just as he goes up the ladder here. A loop-de-loop from these two players. And we've got a bomb plant on the A side.
And he might hear Brennison as well, so he gets to take an excellent post-plant position as he'd like. Brennison will make his way up the ladder. There is a molly available. Where is he going to place it? He has to be aware of outside. Now the idea is mini, hut. He can be anywhere in the mind of Brennison. Now Thunder stomping onto the site. Molly in towards Squeaky Door, however. Buddha has to escape it. Going for the straight up stick right now. Brennison thinking about going all the way. He will, but Buddha beats him. Less than a second remaining, and 9Z can't find a way to lose.
Oh my god, Buddha with such an incredible clutch right there. Routing perfectly around him. Diving back up the vents right there. As he throws the molly on to the vents, right? I mean, he completely sells it. Obviously, you're going to make that rotation pretty quickly towards the ramp if you're in the position there that they were left. And MIBR just have no good options right now for playing up against this caliber of individuals. Everyone firing on all cylinders here on 9Z, whether it's the clutch, whether it's the openings from Martinez. There's no good options for MIBR.
We're just looking at a devastating half, and it continues as well. Did Buddha just run through the smoke and just blast Brennison out? Probably. That's been a recurring theme. Everyone in 9Z is just firing on all cylinders, man.
Yeah, I mean, I talked about it here. It was a pretty close series. It could this map in particular could have gone either way last time these two teams played. Clutches from Martinez, I thought, gave them the extra edge. Today, 9Z, no clutches necessary from Martinez. Buddha's got your back, and really everyone just putting 9Z in a position where, you know, MIBR can't even attempt to clutch. They can't even try for some of these rounds. It's just over before it ever lifts off.
Exit patrolling outside, just missing the timing between himself and Max every single opportunity. But
my
Max
God.
is still gonna win it. He was at the huge disadvantage. He'll get finished off eventually. And 3v4, but they're just gonna turn and burn back to ramp. One player remains. Oh my goodness, but Drop still gets deleted by DGT. You cannot be real right now. It's just Insani here on the site, and planting inside of the smoke does get the spot, but Martinez fast on the draw. Now time is ticking, however. Safe to try and deny this. Just around the smoke, but can't swing Martinez. 10 here for 9Z. They're winning 10 rounds straight at the end of it, man. This team is unstoppable. An unbelievable half from 9Z, considering they're debuting Martinez. It's nice that he's sitting at the top of the scoreboard, but it's everyone else who is pulling their own weight here for 9Z. And MIBR just going to toss themselves into a squeaky rush, and down the vents they go. At least something here for 9Z, maybe to get this started.
Ooh, but they're getting cut off as they try and make it in towards the site there. A nice little tracking from So Peak, and it's going to keep them contained. They still can't take the space to get the bomb site. The bomb's dropped, and it's just exit left now.
What on earth? This guy doesn't stop. Martinez follows up with that as well, and they've taken 1 point of damage total this round, Cole.
It's just so crisp right now. They are looking on point. Just precision right there with the USPs. Everyone landed their shots. And poor exit. You know, in these sort of situations, you want a pistol win. In a worst case scenario, you want a bomb plant, something along those lines. They will get none of that. They might be just having to set their sights back to more maps. As exit, try as you might, get the burst Glock out. That might give you a couple extra kills here or there. They are not, they're not getting past this pistol.
I mean, probably got to think about the next map here, at least if you're MIBR. I mean, what do you even take away from this one for Made in Brazil? I think 9Z just found every 1v1 across the map and just won it. Like, MIBR, not the insane individuals on the day like they were versus Sharks in their opening round. Instead, it's 9Z who have absolutely taken over this map.
By storm. They're gonna likely coast to a finish line, and like you said, it's that rough feeling of having to set your sights towards the next map, knowing that you might not be sticking around here much longer. You're on Nuke. Again, this was a map that 9Z was able to take in the last series, but it wasn't in this fashion. It wasn't close, really. And MIBR, I thought, were gonna be the ones to close it out until Martinez turned the tides. But today, everyone is making sure that 9Z extend their favor.
Oh, that HE gonna strike through for a good 100 damage. And now the FAMAS also chipping away. Max hears the tags. Oh my
Here's the
goodness.
footsteps.
He's gonna walk right behind him. He hears 4. There's already a stack in play as well. An AUG holding the long range angle. Things are not looking good. It is just the Bermuda Triangle assembled here. And we might see MIBR disappear. Safe at least will be able to pick up Max coming through on the secret flank, but at least some hesitation here for MIBR might pay some dividends, but no kill there from Drop.
What you're missing right now would be a route up the vents, and that's kind of where Buddha's leading into. He's got a tough task at hand. There's a lot of opposition right around that corner. Flash might have saved exit for a second, but he does get taken down eventually. There's Insani with the finish, but site could be claimed here at the very least. MIBR not out of this round just yet.
And Hwaso peaked too low to think about the challenge, so has to give up the bomb plant. And no utility here for 9Z. Are we just going to see a 3-man wide swing out of heaven? But it could work here. Safe, only half HP, and just a Tech 9 below. We'll see. Here we go. Into the site. We have it, but Insani finds all 3 with the Tech 9. All right, it's something MIBR absolutely need.
I mean, how on earth are you ever expected to find more than 1 right there? I thought that was a guaranteed 1-for-1. If you sit that one player fly in, he would instantly be traded. But no, Insani holds his ground. There's the lifeline. Forced by converted. When really 9Z played a great rotation game, they get caught in the retake on that A side, and then 2v3. Insani will that inspire much more life here. It's going to give them some runway at the very least. But we're going to need a lot more of where that came from.
Yeah, but go and oh, okay.
Jeez.
Ooh,
Oh my
ooh,
god.
This guy is insane.
Stop.
No, no, no. side is on lock. Oh my goodness. Max finds a kill, picks up the AK, and he might consider the continuation as well, because he has a player behind him who'll just pick up the mantle if he drops, but thinks twice about it. 9Z are up players. And maybe there's another tag. Oh no. Not like this, MIBR.
Just could be an instant crumble here off the back of a huge effort from Insani. They've got low HP bars for 2 players.
The reposition.
Oh, they're all ready for this. The AKs are close by. The Martinez scout could land a kill eventually. There it is.
It does. Drops the bomb to exit. Will be able to pick it up, but 30 HP remaining on him. Look at this. Martinez already dropping down into the A site too. And what's the play for MIBR? Oh, well, I don't think there is going to be one. Backstab there from Max. Has to know where the last player is, too. Like, if there's one, there's 2. Exit just tucked away in 15 seconds, dude. You don't even want to save. You don't want to just hold on to a Galil in armor for the next round. And he's going to go down to Huaso Peak. It's 9Z who pick up their force by call.
And 20-5 for Martinez, man. I mean, you talked about it. This is a roster who's had to constantly find new ideas, innovate their style. I mean, with a roster that had lost such an influential piece, and not only Try, but also losing their prior coach in Zach as well, who I thought was one of those players that they were going to look a little bit lost without, but they still have been able to manufacture so much success and still bring in such a high ceiling. And Martinez is this next pickup for this roster, rocking 20-5 right now and making it look so easy. It's such a statement here for this debut for a player like Martinez who wants to prove himself here.
That's what I was talking about. Huaso Peak, just stepping in for David, such a long-time player for 9Z, always has impressed in terms of his individual form. He's also showing up as a completely new young gun for this team as well. Buddha's extremely young. Like, again, 9Z
move ups, right?
Yeah, 9Z is one of these teams you look away and somehow they just keep getting younger and younger. And this is just going to be a cleanup right now. We're talking over the kills because we think it's over, and so do 9Z. A 13-3, absolutely one-sided here on 9Z's pick.
Yeah, I mean, what a statement to start things off right here. So confident, so comfortable, no struggles at all coming through for 9Z. And that's just a step above what they did yesterday here on Nuke, where, sure, they had a close game. They needed Martinez to call through a couple today. They had Martinez step above the pack and have so much impact, but everyone had their moments, and everyone was playing so incredibly well that MIBR just truly couldn't say anything about it.
Yeah, I mean, it's 9Z are just showing up with a different level of individual ability. I just haven't seen. Everyone is just hitting all the shots. It's all coming together so perfectly on this map. And MIBR, it's a night and day difference from their very first series they had in this event, where they just destroyed Sharks on this map. It feels like the energy just is gone, because 9Z are just hitting everything.
Yeah, and you can understand why they're in that position. They had a long first series. It was a 3-mapper. They had a really tough start to that 3-mapper. So you can understand if MIBR is a little bit gassed right now. But the way that they just looked here, like you said, polar opposite. When we talk about like CT side rotates, that was something we were so confident that MIBR was going to be able to bring to the table here once again. That sort of repositioning that MIBR do so well, the proactive CT side. It's so effective versus so many different teams, but it looks like it wasn't being able to handle anything as to what was being thrown at them from 9Z, and 9Z just kept on taking it to them outside and really just taking care of business.
I mean, we're going to certainly move towards a more confident map in Ancient, but even just yesterday, it wasn't, a 100% clean affair there for MIBR. There were moments where 9Z could come back into it, and with a team that is performing like this, they could win the important rounds and KO MIBR, and their chances to make it to IEM Chengdu, probably one of the most far off tournaments we've had in Counter-Strike, and it could be 9Z heading there as the big upset. But we'll have to see. Map number 2 on the way of Ancient. We'll see you guys in a bit.
This world is slowing down. How can I fight it? How can I listen when there's no sound? Oh, the wolves are out. Yes, the wolves are out. My head is spinning round. Oh, I hear you now. Yes, the wolves are out. Inside of our reality. Satellites singing serenity. Send out a signal, please remember me. Send out a signal, come and set me free. I'm losing sight of our reality. Satellites singing serenity. Send out a signal, please remember me. Send out a signal, come and set me free. Look into my face. Tell me now why you want away. Running out of words you wanna say. I've been looking for you, looking for you, looking for you. Take me down. Leave me lost and found. Take me down. Louder
in what was supposed to be just a steamroll of a game, a steamroll of a tournament here for MIBR. And now in the grand finals, they have their backs put up against the wall again by 9Z, who are just one map away from an appearance at IEM Chengdu. I'm fine, John Cole, Extra McHenry. That map one was, just a paved road for 9Z.
Yeah, I mean, they just made it look so incredibly easy right there. Martinez landing 22 kills while the rest of his roster, and this isn't to really hate on anyone here on INZ, it's just none of them even needed to get double digits, which is just insanity right there. That's how dominant and easy that was. It was instant success in so many of those rounds. It was 3v5s that led to MIBR forcing to save, and so many of those rounds MIBR found themselves huddled in spawn waiting for the next round to come through, and we were expecting to maybe see the adjustments eventually. Well, those never did come from MIBR, and so now, like you said, backs against the wall, their qualification spot slipping, and 9Z looking to capitalize on that.
Yeah, and you can say it was an incredible map again from Martinez, but realistically, it was the rest of the team pulling their weight. Like, everyone was finding their ones across the map overall to be able to convert a lot of these rounds. A clutch even comes through from Buddha here and there to make it just an absolutely dominant one, and one that just we can't even expect. It's something that I just feel like I can't comprehend just happened. It goes over to Ancient, which was also a decently close affair. 9Z had chances the last time around, but if this is the team we're playing against, this could just be a blowout 2-0.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, it was a close affair. Ancient was super competitive, it was super back and forth, and MIBR leaned on those time as they leaned on that late success rolling through, as well as a super solid T side that got them some extra influence. So if we see 9Z start off with that same quick get up where they're able to build up the foundation as soon as they get those rifles out, as soon as they get the ground going there, it's going to be real scared territory to try and slow down this team who, like you said, the riflers on this roster were finding their picks, they were finding their opening kills, and that led to save calls that meant nothing else was super necessary from that point forward. So it's going to be a real problem to overcome here if you're MIBR, and you got to start finding those solutions right now.
The one nice thing I do have for MIBR on this map is they do have a good expansive playbook on this map of Ancient. A lot of mid-site smokes over towards the B end of things. Like, they know they have their protocols down. It's just, can they handle the players on this 9Z team? So we need to step up from the individuals, because I think they can fall back to some good protocols and foundations on this map.
Yeah, no question about it there. That has been the case. Just earlier when they were playing it, we saw it quite a bit when 9Z was throwing aggression at them. MIBR had the proper protocols to force it back and slow things down. I mean, again, the sort of pace that 9Z is going to look to get you at is super in your face. It's super aggressive Counter-Strike, and last time in MIBR, they didn't initially have those solutions, but they figured it out pretty quickly, and I think that's a key to their success here. But I mean, again, this is a 9Z roster that has been able to take some time to probably prepare for what went wrong on the Ancient and set their focus on how they can fix some of those issues.
Yeah, and I think, they've had a lot of time. They've had more time than any team in this tournament to go ahead and review what happened in the previous series. So this is a map that they could easily be preparing for with some, strong individual plays. And we saw a ton of those rounds. I think these rounds were very close. The ones that MIBR won. On the flip side, 9Z had a lot of blowouts. It was just very fortunate MIBR were able to break the economy and stabilize the game.
Yeah, no question about it there. We saw a lot of quick, pacey moves from 9Z that got them some stability, but MIBR able to run away with it. I mean, it did come down to them running away with it towards the end of the game as well. So, it's going to be about 9Z getting off to another good start here and keeping MIBR in the same position that they have left off in. Now my question is, does MIBR have that resiliency to come back? They've got to pull now back-to-back reverse sweeps if they want to make this happen. That is a real long day of Counter-Strike. It's not something that MIBR are a stranger to. These guys definitely capable of putting up those numbers, putting up those results, even if series go the distance. But it's no easy task, because right now we are seeing a 9Z team that looks fresh on their feet, ready to fire away. And I feel like that that makes it hard for MIBR to try and counteract that, especially after a little bit of a demoralizing loss there.
Yeah, I have to agree. Again, the length of these days for MIBR have been immense. They've had to go through multiple 3-map series, yesterday as well, just to put that into perspective too. And not feeling too good on the individual front. There was one moment that makes me have a little bit of hope, and it was Insani's pistol round, I believe, in that second half, just to kick things off, or I believe it was the force buy
Tech
victory
9, yeah.
for Tech 9's the 4K there from Insani. So I mean, there's still a little bit of fire there, but it needs to really show itself on this map of Ancient, and I think 9Z have a lot going in their favor here, despite this being the pick of MIBR.
Yeah, I mean, they have that flair, and Sonny's been playing a really good game. There's no question about it there. That sort of level that he has brought, it's been super promising, but then the stumbles in the very next round, I thought that was maybe going to allow things to become a little bit close. Even if it was like one of those scenarios where, oh, maybe the scoreline's 13-8, but it wasn't as close as we thought it would be, or as it looks on paper, it still would have been a big confidence builder for MIBR. Well, then just to get ecoed in the very next round where you only kill a single player, it does kind of say, like, hey, yeah, 9Z maybe made a small mistake, a small error, a slip-up, but they redeem it so quickly that MIBR weren't able to gain any traction off of that last one. So, I mean, again, that's going to be a good sign, right? It's good that Insani's able to make those moves. We know he's capable of it. That guy has an incredible ceiling, but the flair wasn't there for long.
Yeah, and it's a testament to the solid nature there of 9Z, who are able to pick up from them, even though they're falling down in some deficits. And at some point, though, they started going for some brazenly aggressive plays, and even those were working. So that's when it's a little bit frustrating here for 9Z.
Yeah, no question about it. And I think that 9Z coming through here going to be able to figure out where those plays have been made and try and punish them. Drop had a good game on Ancient earlier, and I think he's going to want to replicate it because, again, we're talking about starting your year off on a big high for these two teams, right? Whoever qualifies is going to say out of the gates that they have some S-tier tournaments that they can lock in, and it's only January, right? So a lot of excitement that they could potentially extend that favor, get some more reps in underneath their belt, and that's obviously a massive key for these teams.
Yeah, I'd have to give it up for them. Just the number of reps going internationally for both of these squads, and 9Z are just a map away. If you haven't noticed us yapping for a little bit too long, we have a couple of server issues, however. So we're going to bring this one to a bit of a break, and when we come back, it'll be map number 2. 9Z a single map away from making it to Chengdu, China, or MIBR to keep their international hopes alive. We'll be back after a short one. Well, I hope it was worth it, Valve, for fixing that geometry on Vertigo. We're back, as there was a bit of a Counter-Strike update, and we had to go and update for a piece of geometry. Well, Cole, we're back in. Let's go.
I don't know what they could fix on Vertigo. It's such a perfect map, but guess we'll have to find out there. The new update. We'll get to find it out on this series, though, as we are playing Ancient right now.
Oh,
we'll see Insani start things off. He's on a revenge tour. He's hungry and out for a little bit of damage towards mid.
Yeah, dispatches 2 players. But MIBR, I mean, they're going to play this one super slow. Just to make sure they've got everything correct. See if 9Z want to do anything in response. Reply. And Max battling towards middle. He will actually get one back. Will that spur MIBR on forward? Looks like it. 2 smokes. 2B deployed, and Buddha searching for kills, but it's Martinez here at the back of the site. That's going to be doing the heavy lifting. Flashbang over as well to get Buddha into the play. Towards the back of the site, but drop swings wide and does take care of Martinez. Buddha in some trouble, and he'll get deleted as well. MIBR over on the B site, and the chances of a retake slim.
Some sharp shooting coming through right there. On the entries, exactly as necessary to hold steady. And not a lot of options left here for Max to try this one. He does have a kit, but no smoke makes this one impossible. And he's getting hunted down, closed out on drop. Eventually connects onto the headshot, and MIBR. They get off to some pistol success.
So there we have it. I mean, it's just Insani out middle. Realistically, there just pops 2 heads, and in essence, round over. We'll see the full eco come through from 9C. The fireworks have yet to start on this map, and you wonder if the break is gonna set a barrier between 9Z and the flow state they were hitting over towards Nuke.
Absolutely not. Wanted to let the pause in the action really slow down the mood, but I mean, again, it's hard to keep up that level of form, especially when you do have a little bit of a break. So they come into map number 2. I mean, you talked a little bit about it, but Insani was a huge threat in that round that they did get in the second half. Continue to perform here. He could put his roster in a good spot, so a lot of excitement.
Okay, well, one flash to rule them all as well, 3 players fly through the smoke and just simply get obliterated, and they'll end up in the kill feed. Yeah, I would say that Insani for MIBR is the only person who's feeling good about himself. Safe, just like they just had the whole phone book and like all the whole household's phone numbers right there for 9Z. He had no chance on so many different occasions on that map of Nuke.
Good way to put it. Everyone on speed dial. How fast those kills were. But again, a little bit of time off, a little bit of a breather from MIBR, a chance to mentally reset, and you know what? You're heading into your map pick. And you know you have something else to look forward to as opposed to Inferno for that 3rd map as well. Maybe those are signs MIBR can come into this 2nd map anew.
We'll see, but there isn't really a but about this. This is MIBR about to walk into an empty A site. Now, exit does go down, but this is A site overrun. Now, the challenge is to beat Huaso Peak here on the angle. He doesn't really want to fight so much. An excellent pop flash, though. Insani gets completely blinded up, and no one has planted the bomb yet. They've dropped it to try and take this donut control, and it works out. It's a quick 2-for-1. MIBR with the kills and the plant. But a flank. Read into, though, by Brennan. Despite being low, he still wins the duel.
4 HP, able to bring in some impact here. Not giving up on this round just yet, but Donut is one of the best post plants you can ask for right now on Ancient, and you don't have a kit. Likelihood of getting this round downrange is near impossible. It looks like Buddha has gotten that memo. But DGT soon to join them here. And MIPR, they get onto the gun rounds here, and they still feel that success. They still have that prowess. Led by Insani and Brennison.
I feel like it really comes down to a big kill onto Martinez deep inside of spawn, looking for the wide angle. He just got deleted. You know, outside of what we were just seeing there with Fosso Peak doing battle inside of Donut. That one extra element that 9Z needed. MIBR hit the shot to get themselves out of the situation. We are going to see a quick pause come through. As what's the move here for 9Z? Falter in the first gun run. We're going to see a bit of a half buy.
There's still threat. So might be our team with a bit of a half buy off the back of a couple saved rifles. Not a bad idea. Cool. Struggle a little bit up against this early prowess from IBR, and I like the quickness. I like the risk taking here from IBR. They wipe the slate clean as they head into the second map. They start to steady themselves a bit here. This little flash that's going to put Max in an awkward position. He just about bails out. Gets out of the grasp of Brennan's in there.
Yeah, he is out of there. Does not want any piece of that. So it'll go down to the A site play. We have a high-low setup between the pistols, though. This could always get weird. And there it is, at least from Fosso Peak. And the nade will not chase anyone down. Even escorts in. DGT for the wide swing. He almost beat safe there, believe it or not. But not enough there.
It's a headshot. Does not have the AK, unfortunately, for him. Nice little molly toss there from Brennison to clear out that close tree angle. But, oh, man. The rifle needs to be retrieved, and he just about gets it.
Long arm, but no dice there. Exit. To drop the M4 again, being juggled around. Safe on 12 HP, though. This could be massive. Martinez, jiggle peeking the angle, but oh. Safe's got him. I think crisis averted here for MIBR, despite the opening kill. 4-0 potential.
Absolutely. Yeah.
20 seconds.
Welcome to the stack site, but they get knowledge. There's still so much diligence being done here, despite that fact. Buddha, try as you might, you're not going to be able to get past it. 4 players hunting him in. MIBR, very careful, even in a round where you're in such a good spot. They'll still be patient. They'll still play their cards right. Discipline CS can get you back into a series very quickly.
We're seeing that right now from MIBR. They have a chance to learn from some of their mistakes, even in the previous iteration of Ancient here, just yesterday. And they're just going to speed up the pace. Drop was doing a lot of great entry work here on this B side. He's doing it again. He's rolling through the entire defense. Martinez the only barrier here. And, well, he'll be patient on the shot and even open sight lines. But nothing to deny this plant. Safe will get it in, and I mean, 9Z, they're sticking around, but only for a split second. They're gone. MIBR up 5-0 now.
This is the real statement here. Both teams coming through into their map picks, looking very quick and dominant. But like you said, man, keep an eye out for what Drop can do for this team. If you remember, the solution to the problem of Doc was Drop over there. I mean, Doc, again, talking about his performance here in this open qualifier, or rather close qualifier, had a insane 11 entries on Vertigo versus MIBR in that last series that we just watched. And, you know, that was absolutely impeccable. But then in that very next map, he starts to get kind of pressed, and Drop taking some liberties there is entrusted once again. And MIBR using this guy as a real solution to some of the entry potential that he can, possess for his team.
We kind of got tossed aside there on Furia. Now it's Insani's turn to fly out middle. DGT busy pulling pin. He gets deleted instantly. Also, Peak looking for kills through the smoke. He almost finds Insani on the refrag, but now it's Exit to pick up the mantle. That's a man advantage. All bangs are so close, though. Just a little bit lower. Could have found the refrag. But 9Z just grasping at air.
Holding steady. We'll try and close out on this A side, and it does not look great for 9Z's opportunities. Smoke goes in towards CT, and I think smoke towards Donut as well. You see it land. So site going to be claimed here. Not a lot that Martinez can say about it with his op spam coming through, and nothing that Waso Pete can say about it either.
So the plant goes in safe as well as, well, Exit will fall. But there's just no going for this too far away. Now Insani falls next. Where have I seen this before for MIBR? But this time around, 9Z is not the team to try this. It is 6-0. And I think it's just off the back of just some solid Counter-Strike. No one needs to light up the scoreboard here for MIBR.
And it's a very similar result here where, not only do you find the weakness in the map, but you also land the entry that you need to back it up. So we're talking about taking care of a nice little pick towards middle, utilizing that space effectively to collect some rotates, and then Exit, doing a good job of calling out this round. Just has to walk his way with only one opening duel towards that A side before the save is called. So 9Z getting a taste of their own medicine, where we mentioned there just wasn't a lot of kills coming through for 9Z in terms of the riflers, but the kills they were finding were round-winning frags, and that's exactly what MIBR was doing.
But, okay, DGT and company, they've had enough of waiting around. MIBR assembled the default. 9Z are here to break it. But Insani again out towards middle. He sees a huge gap in the defense, and he just sees his control of Red Room. Max and company are going to try and reclaim this space. Insani does have the cutoff, however, on just an insane angle. How do you clear this? Did Max see anything? It doesn't seem like it.
Quite get a glimpse here. DGT has a tough task at hand, but Insani gonna get caught on an off angle right there. Still handled though.
That is critical. Brennison follows it up. Smoke in for the rotates. At least a nade. Brennison prepared, but Max still wins the duel. And that drags us into the 2v3, believe it or not. Time to
towards that A side, I feel like, with the quick rotations. On the SB side, still locking things down, still maintaining some presence. And Sonic can make it over a little bit quicker. They can use that one smoke that they have here to nullify, or at least shut off Buddha.
See if it goes through or not. Hit the smoke, Molly. But Buddha has one in return for the plant spot. Oh, and Insani's gonna burn out. Oh, but he nails the shot. He needs to get the bomb down, though. You gotta plant this thing. And he will. Out in the open, but doesn't matter. Exit deals with the flank. Martinez too late here. He does have an HE, but he also doesn't want to reveal his position. Needs to nail it, but it's Insani instead to first bullet the Opper. It is 7-0 for Made in Brazil.
This is such a whiplash for this series right now. Both teams dominating on their own map pick here, and MIBR, they look exactly like 9Z in that last map where everything is right. The clutch movements are perfect. They're using the right utility late round. They're not making any mistakes. They're playing confidently. Whatever was said in this break, whatever was said in this off time, just step up this roster to level up this team is so incredible, and they're going to look to again give Safe some opportunities to try to find these duels.
Oh, jump spot.
Oh.
So close. But at the same time, Max tries the same play twice and Drop deals with him. And then the next as well. Oh my goodness, Buddha has not had a fun time on this B site. Back-to-back rounds deleted. But DTT still ready to strike. Will take him down. There's always a bigger fish here. 2 versus 3. Huaso Peak and Martinez trying to recover, but so patient on this play here for MIBR.
Safe is still on the bomb site. They have cave control. They're covering all their bases right now. They've got 9Z to move back over towards that A side. They don't know this for sure, but Safe is probably going to call his teammates to inch their way on in here soon. Now that he is still safe and sound in this cubby. And Bomb finally starting to make the move they need to here. Sonny looking to ensure some safety here with some extra utility. Do his due diligence, but I don't really know if 9Z are that interested. We could be talking about a 0-8 score line off the back of MIBR getting rocked 13-3 in that last map. What a turnaround here.
I mean, this round was just Drop finding the insane entries. 9Z truly unprepared, or at least tried to throw a wrench into the works. You could also say that MIBR just have their finger on the pulse this map in terms of what 9Z want to do over towards that B lane. Martinez. Oh my goodness. And then it gets worse here. Huaso Peak will try to save over the op. Oh, goes for the wall bank, just a bit off. But it's just a different team. And again, like, while Drop has a nice two-piece there, it's not necessarily MIBR lighting up the scoreboard with huge, double, triple kills in the feed. They did clutch up the 7-0 round, but outside of that, they've been forcing a lot of saves out of 9Z.
Yeah, I mean, finding the crucial entries that they needed. Again, it's Drop in this last round that does what he needs to do to take that space, give his teammates the ground necessary to win the round. And like you said, the amount of saves that have been forced is something to note, but they just have so many different tools to crack things open. It is incredibly impressive. MIBR show no signs of stopping right now. They might get that third map once again. I think it's more and more likely with every round passing. Mirage this time will be waiting as that third map, which is such an interesting change of scenery from that last series.
So what's the difference here from 9Z? Still playing very forward over towards the cave end. It's actually MIBR who toss in a bit of a switch up there. Willing to wait this one out. Kind of wait out the storm of utility and then make their way through. So util set here for middle. Pressure applied, but 9Z are in a decent position, albeit smoked out right now.
Slowing down. 9Z playing diligent game so far. Holding steady here. They look like they want to collapse though after that smoke fades away. They might just test the waters now. That utility is going to keep them at bay, and they'll continue to keep their distance right now. Waiting for a little bit of a pixel angle peek, and then the smoke to be deployed, but he gets punished for it.
Oh, but everyone's blind, running forward. DGT, was he even spotted? Well, now he certainly has been, and is quickly traded out. Buddha has to hold back here with just an MP9. Once he reveals his position, surely he's just a dead man. First kill, and immediately traded. 15 seconds, though. Max, is he going to try and run through to deny this? He's trying for it, but the wall bang's no good. We're looking at 9-0 here, but I don't think 9Z want to give up.
There's smoke. I mean, they might have to. There's no easy avenue in. they have to bail right there. And again, it's just these entries that roll through. I mean, look at Insani, man. This is I think one of his best attributes is the pre-fires that he lands. We see it every time he like battles an opera here, how quickly he can land a kill. He has to manage a pixel angle. Just a guy holding a pixel angle with the smoke out, thinking that he's safe and sound to play off that contact and then drop the smoke. Well, he doesn't even get it off. Instead, he gets leveled by Insani, and that's the quickness in this guy's trigger finger right there. That pre-fire that MIBR utilized so effectively. That is put on full display.
Just sheer discipline coming through from MIBR. Every single trade, and the good entries to back it up as well. And I think we're just looking at a blowout here. I mean, yesterday, it was at least a 7-5 CT side for 9Z to work with, and MIBR actually had to stage a comeback. But we're looking at a steamroll. And I mean, it's certainly the map that MIBR probably prepared for the most to play into this one. But it really makes you question what that third map is going to look like. It's the only difference in this Veto that we have from yesterday, and Mirage is a certain strength for a team like 9Z.
Yeah, no question. Looking forward to seeing that sort of proficiency that can be brought to the table here. But especially when we talk about MIBR could be leading into this this third map with a lot of confidence here, preparing themselves for the same Veto, but with their opportunity to adjust the sails a little bit with that last ban. Just like they had in that last series where they elected to let it go to Inferno. Well, this time they'll switch it up a notch and go to Mirage with the wind in their sails.
You know, there's always a reason behind the Veto, and you'd have to assume that MIBR could just be a confidence thing. You know, things do happen depending on the day and the weather. Right now, it's MIBR really just feeling this map pick. Maybe looking towards Mirage, but this one maybe not over just yet. But now Max can get closed in from multiple different angles. Flashbang to the sky, has to turn multiple players to deal with, and one of them's Insani, who just clears out the entire defense. This one's looking pretty over.
Just piece by piece right there, knocking these pins down. Insani with a 3K. You said it, man. The little spark that we got out of this guy in that Tech 9 round shows up time and time again. Wasso peak. He turns that corner. He's in for a rude awakening. Might get a flash as well, his location. There it is. Launched. So it's smoke, actually, but either way, safe. We'll send him packing. And if Martinez is lucky, he'll be able to save his AWP and maybe get a couple of kills on his way out. 1 in 6 at the moment, man. What whiplash for this player.
I mean, he hasn't even been able to play in any of these rounds. Like, think of it like this. He's never been at the scene of the play for MIBR. Like, he's always over towards this A site. Now, he gets a bit of a jump scare there. That's a quick shot on the Brennison, which will start to call in the hunt for that AWP. But, like, in all of these rounds, he's just been off saving towards the A site. That's been the big issue. Never finding an opportunity to use this AWP. He arrives at the B site. He's already smoked out. This round, you know, 9Z full committed over to the B end of things and still lost out.
I can feel like there is no right answers.
Right. You know, Martinez just unable to define impact because MIBR just dancing around this part of the map. Probably going to survive this one if he stays tucked away, and that he will. But I mean, 10-0 is already a dreadful scoreline here.
It doesn't give you any relief. Holding on to this sort of deficit. Again, we start to talk about just setting your sights towards third map. Next, potentially in the cards here. They bombard middle with so much utility right now. Not able to take that space up catwalk here. Molly's at the feet of 9Z as they aggress forward.
Continually trying to advance though, and 9Z continually want to battle this B lane side. And MIBR have them on lock every single time. We're gonna go for the re-aggression here in middle. Nade to the smoke, and it's Hottie finds a double. It's so perfect here from MIBR. 9Z left on the B site. Both players having to split up in a 2v5.
I mean, my God, they just have the perfect read every single round here. MIBR just know exactly what's going to happen. I mean, it feels like they know what's going to happen before 9Z do. They are in 9Z's heads so much right now, and they're going to walk into another free bomb site. You can understand why it's a 3v or 5v2 and a flash. Sarni does it again as well. So effective, safe, will catch another kill. And Buddha just left scratching his head.
It's a one-way street here, Cole. Just a freight train from MIBR. Nowhere to go for 9Z. I ain't even gonna say it, Cole, but just the fact that the first map was 13-3 in the opposition's favor to this, just like, and I want to say for Nuke, and I mean for a lot of the maps that MIBR have lost, like they've played some decent Counter-Strike but have fallen victim to just big plays. This one is just a mixture of both, and MIBR have found the formula on Ancient.
Winning formula here, and more success to come here for the last round of the half. If they get a 5v5 post plant early, numbers punch in, that's usually the hard part. And now you just gotta keep this 9Z team at bay, recycle that utility, and they're doing it so well already. Just consistently throwing it down range and covering all their bases.
But Safe also gets a post up on the angle, but misses the initial shot. Oh boy, that's not where you want the molly to go. Brenison, though, is going to be locking it in with the triple kill. Oh, all the mishaps don't even matter. Brenison trying to put it together, but now the retake actually finding success. But then comes Safe, hitting the shots, looking for the no-scope to cap off the half. And while MIBR go down, it's 12-0. Who's laughing now? Well, 9Z tried. And I think they only have one objective in front of them right now. I'd say Mirage is a given, but I'm not going to say much more about this round, Cole.
Here we go. Dualies in hand. You know, I love a good dualies round, and Exit's going to be tasked with the defense here. He really doesn't have much support either.
All right. Well, let's see if he can bring it home for the
There's
boys.
the shadows.
And he sees all the shadows, and the run and gun from the dual Berettas is good for one. Anything more? Anything more from these pistols? It's a 4-on-4. There's going to be some boost action, though. Kasani trying to get some vision over the top. But the plant has been allowed.
Good. Late flank from Brennison. Looking to take that donut control, but again, such a powerful pose plant. They need to move quickly.
We know what this is all for. The pressure is on, and it's starting to mount now for 9Z, but 2 kills go back in 3. And I think, Cole, it could be crisis averted here for 9Z. They will get at least a single round in this map.
There's no need to fear. No concern there whatsoever. Easy peasy for 9Z. No big deal. They'll get themselves one round. Now we'll see how long they can stay alive here. We're getting the full eco though, so MIBR. They want their gun rounds as soon as possible. They'll get them, and be able to play out themselves a decent little gun round up in the next. They got 12 chances in this second half. 12. That's quite nice.
So mission accomplished here for 9Z. But, you know, another goal. Knife out. Oh, hi there. Oh, wait. I'm laughing a little too early here, Cole. Someone's got a gun. Someone has got an AK.
Spam. You don't want to get caught on that right there. Safe. Oh, they peeked him instead. The bomb's still not down.
Not like this, guys. Not like this. You gotta win the full eco, at least, for my sanity. You know, the 13-0, you can laugh all you want, but this is gonna end here, I think. Buddha, he's out in the open with just a Galil. He'll get the first. Just avoid a catastrophe here, but he's out of ammunition. MIBR, it's not a 13-0, but it might just hurt as much. They win it on the full eco.
Not like this, man. Not like this. Oh my god. USPs end it early. I said they had 12 chances. They only needed to let one slip. The pistol is all that they get, and they swipe that aside. MIBR again just distributing a taste of 9Z's own medicine right there that was coming through from that first map. And that's just incredible, because I thought out of the gates right there with how they were looking at map 1, that might be all she wrote for MIBR in this closed qualifier, but that is certainly not the case.
It was, I mean, I had some confidence in 9C, like, I'll give it to you,
Yeah.
but absolutely proven wrong with MIBR. I think just the overall calling was great, because it was save after save after save. It wasn't like 9Z were getting, you know, stacking up sites or anything like that. Called circles around them, and when they didn't call circles around them, Insani was there with triple kills all the way. I mean, I guess that's the recipe for a 13-1.
Yeah, I mean, both of these teams coming through here looking really confident in the calling department. I mean, if you remember, it was Martinez that was taking Insani's spot right there, where it was, oh, I need to get a 3K to give that extra edge to my teammates. I'll do it right here, right now, land a couple nice op shots. The same case for Insani, when he needed to step up and find a couple big entries where they were maybe in deficit situations, he was able to be that man right there. So both players having incredibly good individual efforts there, but also having some great calling come through from the leadership. So credit and credits due. And then that decider here, this third map, in which we see what hopefully is some even territory, some more competitive territory for these two teams and Mirage to decide us on. I mean, it should just be as exciting.
I mean, yeah, that is the biggest thing. Mirage will decide who goes to IEM Chengdu to make another international appearance. It could be 90's debut, the perfect debut for them, or MIBR doing what they came here to do, doing what was supposed to be expected. This team was the immortal team in the bracket, but, well, maybe they're trying to prove that to us right here, right now. We'll be back after a break. Mirage up next. Well, back-to-back blowouts is what we just got, Cole. I mean, it can't get any more unexpected than this. A 13-3 map 1, a 13-1 in map 2 off the back of a full eco. Like, where do these kind of things come from? And somehow we are supposed to be balanced on Mirage.
Yeah, I mean, it's a real role reversal of the last time these two teams played. It was very close for those first two maps, right? Both teams were super competitive on Nuke and Ancient, and today it just flips the script. Now both teams still winning their map picks, which is a consistency, but now we hop into map 3, and hopefully you'd like to see this storyline show up of both teams looking really strong, looking for that qualification spot on their own map pick and dominating the opposition. And now we head into this decider. It could be more even territory. Both teams coming through well prepped on maps that they knew were going to come out, but this third could be a bit of a surprise. So the question is, are we going to get that competitive nature, or is MIBR going to be able to continue that momentum in this third map?
Yeah, we'd have to think that they could, but I think 9Z can play a little bit more of the unexpected, unorthodox Counter-Strike and, really leverage their individual ability on this map like Mirage. So we'll see how MIBR are able to handle 9Z's pacing. They tried to bring some in a couple rounds on Ancient, but were manhandled quickly. So we'll see if that can change at all here on Mirage.
So we'd find out here, but again, exciting to see that prospect. They start things off with a pistol. It is going to be MIBR getting the defensive start for themselves. And then, of course, 9Z going to be rocking on that T side here. Out of the gates. For this first pistol, 9Z electing heavily into the armor. 4 players buying up into that armor. Max going to be the util man here for this round. 9Z, they want to switch the tides here. Get a quick pistol and say, hey, we've wiped that last map clean from our memory. And ready for this third map to be a little bit more competitive.
I believe in that as well, but you never know. If MIBR are in flow state, if they mean business, they want to get to an IEM level event. Well, if they're gonna show it here. Let's go. One map to decide it. Drop. Oh, first contact. But Huaso Peak will break the silence in this one and put down 2 dual Berettas. 4 guns on the floor and 2 players for MIBR.
Well, Huaso Peak doesn't want to give up on this one, that's for sure. Nice little double entry from the young gun. We'll start things off very quickly here in favor of 9Z, punishing that underpass aggression and not really necessary to make any sort of overcommitments just yet either. Positions, though, I mean, kind of hint at this B split right now, which could be super interesting considering there's 3 players here.
Yeah, Brennison. Searching for a fight on Cat, but Martinez won't even give him a chance. Still a 2 versus 5. Still 2 players here. And Sani opens up with 1, but now playing their hand a bit early. A lot of damage, though, but unfortunately, Exit almost gets team killed in the mix there. Bomb's going to get planted over towards that A site, and chances are slim, but it's not impossible.
Well, it gets a bit interesting here, considering there's only really 1 player on the site proper. Exit here's the rotate, needs to be sharp on a shot. He missed, though. DGT actually going to take that instead, and then Sani lofts into a near impossible clutch here, where he has to find all 3 players.
Yeah, well, the first not even going to be given to him, as Max will take him down from the back, and it is a pistol round here for 9Z. Hey, I mean, they've gotten back-to-back pistols from that last map as well. So, I mean, they got to be on a roll or something like that, right?
Yeah. Now, this time, you don't have all the momentum to go up against, so I don't think the USPs will be that much of a problem. But I think they hopefully have learned a lesson. A little more careful on rounds like this, as it was a pretty sour way to go out on Ancient, where they moved on quickly as opposed to getting any sort of comeback after start here. Mid collapse coming through here through the mollies. This is really well cleaned up, so much better than on Ancient.
That's quick, like 4 kills for Buddha. So, You know, we can have a little bit of a laugh because I think 9Z were also having a little bit of a laugh. I just remember the last round of the half. Yeah, they got all the kills, loss of the bomb, but, you know, still body spamming towards the end of it. Because there's a certain point where you get to that map of Ancient and you're just like, well, I guess that just happened. And I think there's a little bit of a reset here for 9Z. But first gun round coming up. Now MIBR already looking to take some forward stances, especially Asani, bottom connector, but met with the molly, will be held at bay for a little bit.
They trying to fight forward here for this mid control right now from Renaissance perspective. And see kind of positioning themselves for a quicker approach towards this A side. They've just lost their mid lurk there in Max. They still got Waso Peak here, close by, but he probably is just gonna have to be a late activator here, depending on how quick 9Z want to scale on this A side take. Just no need to overextend just yet, and 9Z know that they're not gonna press the issue early.
You know, the real important thing here for a round like this in 9Z is to get a better feel for what MIBR are trying to do versus you. This is a bit of a bonus round, obviously, with Buddha even holding onto that Mac 10. They just want information, but for now, they kind of have the right read, the understanding that there's a setup in play towards middle. Brennan going for that only confirms it. For 9Z, Buddha could be in some trouble, though. Mac 10 gets up close, but Martinez fires one back to save. That'll allow for a clean bomb plant here, but they lose DGT in the meantime. And Insani leaping forward through the stairs smoke. Buddha will wide swing and go down to drop. That just leaves a 1 HP Martinez in some trouble at the moment. He'll just get wallbanged to be finished. 9Z with the bomb plant, though. Can't be unhappy about that.
Yeah, they've got to take what you can get there. Got a nice little bomb plant. Getting some extra cash flow going, considering how that round started. And kind of rocking a bonus as well. Already, we'll get to see a little bit of back and forth early, which is a good sign for this third map. I mean, again, you can look at the top right of your screen, see the results. So far, the contest of these two teams, 3 rounds for MIBR in map 1, 1 round for 9Z in map 2. How's map 3 gonna look like?
Already gearing up to be a lot more competitive. Say that. You know, sometimes it's a little hard to mess up Mirage, you know?
Yeah, I mean, both teams look comfortable, both teams feel confident on this map, and then you add all the extra implications here. This is, you know, for all the marbles right here. This whole qualifier played out for this moment, this map.
Deep flashbang there for the swing. Didn't even see it coming. And all this smoke. We're gonna be naded open by DGT. A drop senses something. Insani now, though, aggressive inside of connector. Now pinned down in this position. Calling for some backup and safe, who nades the smoke to take down Martinez. The setup disassembled, but drop now in trouble. He can't hold on to his position. The B site broken open. But there's one big problem here, Cole. The bomb is still in middle. And MIBR are on the hunt. Save? Couldn't hit the shot, but it could be down to Insani here. He drops the bomb, and we're on the wild goose chase.
Still has a Molotov as well here. Buddha looking to flank through underpass. Meanwhile, DGT taking that window approach. But look at this reposition.
It's excellent. Unprepared. And Insani's gonna put it to the 1v1. 5 seconds in. Top connector is where he resides. Buddha goes down to 8 HP. Gonna return back to the bottom of connector. Jump up. In towards window. In towards ladder. Gonna try and make the mad dash. Insani waiting for the play, but now tucks away. He doesn't want to take the fight. And Buddha's made it to the B site.
Buddha's gonna have all the time in the world to get a reposition here. Insani does start to make the move once he knows there's no time to go towards that A side, but again, Buddha getting himself in a valuable post plant, gonna walk his way up towards catwalk and make this job difficult for Insani as the time ticks away.
However, catwalk's maybe not the best position you want with 8 HP. If Insani recognizes the threat, Oh, well, now that he has an op, that storyline very much changes. But now running out of time, and Insani just has to make a guess. Fake on the defuse. Flashbang up from Catwalk, and Insani's gonna get it! Wait, oh,
He had
I
time.
think he's...
He 100%
Yeah, he
had
definitely
time.
He 100% had time there. But he opted not to go for it.
I feel like he did. I mean, you can't know for sure, but I'm 90%. I'm 90% there.
Yes.
And, I mean, we heard the 10-second timer. He had a small route to get back to that bomb site, and I feel like it's just worth it. It's just worth it to give it a try there, but either way, INC gonna walk away with a big victory. Buddha keeping his team successful, and Sonny goes for that 1v3, and it doesn't go his way at the end of the day. We'll see if they can shake that off. They go for the aggressive purchase right back in return.
And an op dropped over to safe. And Exit also playing a very forward angle here. Looking for the early information onto a potential ramp peak. And IBR are looking to re-clear middle at the moment, but 9Z are being very passive across the map. They're trying to get some information out of MIBR, see where they want to play this game of Counter-Strike.
The well-timed smoke right there from Insani. Still has that pretty late into the round as the mid control starts to take place. Right back in his face. A smoke and a Molotov will flush him out of connector systematically. Although 9Z really trying to press the issue on this A side. They're forcing their hand right now.
And just trying to go for the straight up commit, and now getting shot in the back. Buddha clears the smoke and drops Insani down to 1 HP. Wasso Peak knows that these players are close to A main at the moment. Hot flash through the smoke, Insani completely blind, and even a player top ticket. Safe does readjust, but quickly deleted by Max. Drop last player here in the CT spawn. Last line of defense, and he can't hold on for the kill on Martinez. It's just Brennison. Long range with just a Desert Eagle. 9Z are going to march to 4 rounds.
Unless Brennison has much to say, he does not. DGT. Gonna go ahead and put that to a rest. And 9Z handle the force buy with ease right there. Such an effective crunch. You can see how chaotic MIBR were feeling in those sort of repositions. The utility that they use for connector to establish that early control and the way they collapse in on those locations. Just about as good as it gets right there coming through from this offense. That's exactly what you're hoping for.
Yeah, it feels like MIBR got corralled right into the positions that 9Z wanted them. Close A main, awkward positions, as well as on low HP, and 9Z knew where their opposition was and then quickly took advantage of it. Again, Wasso Peak just sees, I'm just going to run through the smoke. I have a player in front of me who's just probably out in the open. And he knows exactly where to look. MIBR call in attack pause to try and make sure these kind of weird situations don't happen again.
Not a bad idea. Give it a little bit of fresh air. Trying to steady yourself. But, I mean, more so probably setting their focus on the future here. Setting their focus on this next gun round. Shouldn't get too much rolling in their favor. Again, kind of huddling out towards this mid side. Gearing up for collapse. They have safe with that flashbang that can come through as soon as there's contact in middle. They'll try and toss it one over connector.
Trying to make it happen. Here you go. Hoping to catch them out in the open, but not exactly. Wasso Peak instead has 35 bullets downrange. Max the same. And clean anti-eco on the card. Safe spotted out. Wasso Peak dismisses him quickly. 5-1 right now for 9Z.
Wasso Peak, he's getting a lot of those eco collapses right there, right? They're all flowing in through connector. That's the second time he was being able to farm it up. But again, you want these guys confident. You want them playing in tip-top shape right there. And the 9Z, they're the ones that get to start things off. The a little bit of high octane, a little bit of a early successful lead, and if this continues, you know, how these first two maps went. The one who's taken that momentum early has been able to take it all the way home.
MIBR going for some mid-re-aggression here, though. Finally trying to switch things up in the mid-round, and it's going to work. The underpass peak also finds success. Bomb down top middle, and no mid-control here. I mean, 9Z are up a creek without a paddle. Looking for the jump spot, and Martinez can't hit his opportunity. And so the chances dwindle here for 9Z. They have 50 seconds to think about this, but I question even attempting this.
Lost so much already. Played your hand a little bit. Bomb is really being huddled in on as well. They've got all eyes, for the most part, turned towards this side of the map. So good luck trying to recover it. I mean, I say that. They do have a decent amount of utility. But 25 seconds, there's just not enough time.
Yeah, they're going to back away. And just a simple collapse and maybe a bit of a mistake for 9Z gets quickly punished by MIBR, leaving the bomb top middle alone, isolated, and doesn't even give the squad a chance in the round. So MIBR will get themselves a lifeline extended to them. Gotta give them credit on the mid re-aggression. They found the isolated players, and that's exactly what you want.
No question. Looking good there on the collapse. That's what you need right there. The ability to adapt on the fly to force back some of these mid plays here. And again, Insani's showing some discipline there. I like the way he, you know, fights forward to find that kill, to follow it up, get that 5v3, but doesn't overextend for a multi-kill. Smart stuff. But still, money's good on 9Z's camp. And look at this start here. Defaulting 4 players towards this B side. They want to test it early, and they're so right in doing so. There's 2 players on the site, but that's all they have.
Brenison does have a Molly Prime, so there's a second one to follow up. Wasopi tries the entry through, but 9Z just jump right into the flames of this B site. Ooh, playing a dangerous game, though. Don't know how DGT didn't hit the headshot there. But either way, it's a quick 2 for 0 on the site, and little to be gained afterwards for 9Z, at least mid control, so they could set their sights elsewhere. However, Safe is in position. Gonna jump up top ticket. Oh, and spots an offer. Walks into the line, an easy kill. Now make it a 2v5, and this is more dominant from MIBR. Even going for seconds here. But the confidence is starting to roll again, and Max didn't even see his opponent.
There we go. A little resurgence rolling on out here for MIBR. They win multiples in a row. They still have more to do if they want to try and close out. So there's still going to be the purchasing power rolling on out, but these are some quick and confident rounds from MIBR, forcing 9Z to settle back, and there's one more round. We might see the most competitive map so far of this final, and it would be in the decider here. Like I said earlier, this is for all the marbles. This map right here is what it's all been about. That spot to start off your year by just locking in a qualification for IEM Chengdu. They're going to run back the same play twice. Give them a second chance at this.
I mean, Brenison has the same util set if it comes down to it. A little bit more delay here today, especially with this smoke. Allows for a push forward. Util about to go up in the sky. Flashes out as well. Drop completely blinded up, and now here comes the crossfire again with Brenison too, and Drops holding the line for a triple kill. He'll go down eventually. The entries will arrive. A bomb plant, though, can't really be secured. The molly delays even further. We're getting close to the angles here. They want a double swing. Safe will nail the shot at least, but maybe not what DGT wants. He's tossed into a clutch. Very winnable here, though. Time beckons him for the plant. Going for the fake. Find the player on catwalk, but can't convert the kill. And that will be Insani instead to follow up from inside of market. Working together there despite the different positions. MIBR close the deficit.
Here we are. MIBR getting closer and closer to shutting things out right here. They're going to find themselves at potentially a tied scoreline. We will get a little back and forth in this half. See if they can continue to hold the line. Pretty aggressive in the purchasing. DGT getting into a Galil. They want to continue to test this B side. They think they have a read here, but so far they have held just perfectly on this B side defense between Drop and Brennison. They've had no troubles breaking those executes and slowing them down.
So up middle, I mean, it's gonna be such a massive dry face out middle, but it works. Okay, Wasapeak, I see where he gets the name. And all right, but there has to be a whole lot more to back it up, and there might be. It's an isolated drop and a refrag there from DGT. Really makes this site feel lonely for Drop. They'll play it from the back of the site. An awkward position. Can't convert the initial kill. The T's begin to close on in. Now he's out of ammunition. But it's safe to try and pick up the slack. And nade in towards bench will be good.
Oh
what
my
has happened here? Buddha from long range. He hits 3 Eagle headshots and wins the round for 9Z. What?
Oh, in an instant right there, Buddha. They need a timeout to figure out what even happened right there. All of a sudden, there's just 3 kills in the feed. Buddha one by one breaks him down. The Deagle headshots roll out. He was still in apartments and never found. 9Z will keep their lead.
How did that happen? He's just up in the apartments there. He 1Ds one person on the site and then he finds 2 in market? Where did that come from? That is first and foremost devastating for MIBR in a round that they were just guaranteed to win. 9Z turn it down on their head. And we're in the later stages of the half. There's no time to really course correct from that. Up 6-4 at least now for 9Z and given a second wind here.
Absolutely, no question about it. A new lease on life. I mean, again, they consistently tested that B side, and I wasn't sure if it was the right idea, but finally they find the vision they were hoping for. Wasapeak cracks it open with the Deagle. I mean, it's the 2, again, academy prospects that 9Z have identified that saved them their lead here in the 3rd map, leaning on some of these young guns.
Well. Now 9Z just put it on a slow burn. But, you know, honestly, MIBR just coming through with a straight up 4-man stack in this mid round. And it can work. Martinez try flying through, looking for the entry onto this ticket player. While Brennison, however, is also finding himself in towards Firebox, and now the trap is sprung. Each player finding their own kills on every single part of this setup. Wasapeak will walk on through. That is the only kill 9Z get in this round. If they have to rely on these huge individual plays, this map is going to still be very competitive. This one falls flat.
Don't have too much of a struggle getting past that right there. Great defense offered up, but Wasapeak, he drops the op and might be able to recover it. I mean, that's not going to be able to repurchase in these future rounds. So what a way to go down. If you're gonna go down, at least go down swinging like that.
My goodness. But yeah, you can just see the whole setup is there perfect for MIBR. It's the way you play the stack as well. You know, they kept their cards close to their chest. They didn't let them know where all the entire defense was. Maybe it's just a CT spawn player. Maybe they're just one at Firebox. And every player individually opens up and they all get their isolated kill. But a different tone this round. 9Z expanding. Oh, an exit. You could be in trouble if you're looking up that tall. DGT is going to find the entry. Slow walk out A main. That is the call here from 9Z. Works out wonderfully. The mid control still not guaranteed. And Insani will complete a refrag to get his advantage back again for MIBR.
Holding steady here, Insani. Collapsing towards the middle here. This timing going to work out brilliantly for Brenizen. He does get traded, though, pretty quickly. That Tech 9 does damage.
Oh, and Max searching for the kill. He can't get it. And with the bomb down, he has to continue fighting. Buddha will do it for him, but now tossed into the clutch for the last round of this half.
Buddha left last man standing here. Tough task at hand. But, man, oh, man, has he been sharp. Maybe the right guy for the job. Multiple clutches won by this guy already.
Gonna make a reposition up towards catwalks, which can actually be unexpected because look at this. The jiggle peaks here from Insani is out of the right mind. Buddha basically knows where these two players are, but Insani, about his wits, it is equals here at the half. It is as close as you can get it.
This world is slowing down. How can I fight it? How can I listen when there's no sound? Oh, the wolves are out. Yes, the wolves are out. Hold on to what you found. Days are deceiving. My head is spinning round. Oh, I hear now. Yes, the wolves are out. Inside of our reality. Satellites singing Send out a signal, please remember me. Send out a signal.
So one more half to decide who goes to IEM Chengdu. And it's dead even, 6-6 right now at the half. And 9Z, well, I had some moments. Once again, it's MIBR who feel like they're playing the better Counter-Strike, but it's 9Z who have the individual moments.
That they do, man. Some incredible rounds. Buddha delivering multiple different, just shocking clutches. And now we'll see the second half how it's going to play out. As competitive as can be, 6-6 in that first. And looking to extend some favor here. And Sonny going to be leading the charge with some aggression out of Palace.
And will we have a player walk up the ladder to try and take him down? Martinez just beneath him, but Insani instead will deal with Waso Peak. Now a little bait and switch setup potential between Max and Martinez, but their world is going to get a whole lot smaller as Exit moves into jungle as well, and then a headshot through the boxes. Martinez not going to be silent about his approach because he flicks up for a triple kill. Martinez is going off. He's running out of ammo though. Surely this is where he gets ran down, or no. Safety arrives in DGT. Martinez looking for the 4K or Exit for the clutch. Now on 15 HP though, and it'll be Buddha to finish it off. What an effort coming through from Martinez to get 9Z the pistol.
Martinez, what a heroic round right there, man. Just beautiful 3K rolling through, crisp shots in a single clip. Just putting MIBR's execute down when they start to find that ground and take that space there. Martinez is the one that rips it right on back, and still holding steady here. Martinez, big time to step up right here. Again, third map. You get to wipe the slate clean. You can deliver a CT side. That's enough to close out this series. 9Z going to be incredibly happy with your debut.
And it should just get even better here because 2 flashes, and well, it does blind up the AUG eventually, and actually out of ammunition here is Martinez, who has backup, and that's about as expected here. 9Z with the first 2 rounds of this half, and the uphill battle begins for MIBR.
Let's see. Start 9Z. We're hoping to get off to here. Nice 2-0 in the second half, and just to keep things up. No big deal dealing with the pressure. They will go for a massive bonus round, though. Talking 3 MP9s maintained, Alpha Boss, and at least Martinez has a scope of some variety. They are up against so much firepower. So what do they have? Do they have anything special cooked up for a round like this where, you know, the MP9s do kind of need to close that distance?
Looks like a little bit of early mid presence from 9Z, but Exit will make sure it's clear. But mostly just playing the extremities of this map. I'd be surprised if MIBR just hit it with a straight execute at this moment, considering the positions across the map. But now with connector control trying to be established, MIBR are taking the next steps to get this execute going.
Gonna kick it into gear here, showing a little bit of their prong of approach. So, but look at this catwalk pressure that they're gonna apply soon. It's up to Martinez to hold steady against this.
Yeah, and hoping, but Buddha's out in the open, and absolutely now instantly traded by Brennison. Buddha out of position and not prepared. Down easily, so 9Z's defense quite weak, but trying to push forward. The FT9's running gun, almost a double kill there for Max. It's been round defining, but instead it'll be Huaso Peak on the trade. Smoke on the bomb as well, and with the kit though, could be possible, but cross cut off by Brennison. They need to clear out this get right position. DGT will scoop up an AK, but these positions are just being so tucked in and unknown, but now spotted out. Brennison might be able to be honed in upon. Wasopi gets access to that bomb, however. Gonna try and start that defuse. DGT does get the refract, but Wasopi comes off the bomb for the retake. 9Z again clutch up these rounds.
Oh, that again is this academy move up. Wasopi coming through there big time in the clutch. Just about getting, I mean, I was gonna say they just don't have the resources to get the retake down range. The MP9s and Famosas, they shouldn't be enough to get the retake, but they still managed to make it happen. They close out comfortably here in MIBR. I mean, another timeout. These clutches are so frustrating. They're infuriating. It's the same problem they ran into in this last series versus this team. These post plants just sometimes aren't closed out. Small mistakes are made here by MIBR, and it's fully taken advantage of when you're 9Z.
But at least coming through with a bomb plant. And you could say, yes, they took all the guns away, but left it down to a 1 versus 1. But you do have to say that was the bonus round for 9Z. They weren't, again, they want to use these rounds to kind of sense out what their opponent is trying to get up to, and that was more of just a systematic round where MIBR take that mid control and then just work into the split. But 9Z's full intention, they want to win every round they can, but it's no big deal if they don't. Even bigger boot if they do. Here we are, 9-6.
Bonus converted, op in the hands of Martinez. He's going to be so happy to have this. He's going to already get a chance to use it as well out of the gates.
There's a dry swing as well, and Martinez ain't missing that. Now, Pasoki could be in trouble, but gets the dink on a safe. At least the refrag, however. Safe completes the kill. Rob is going to try making moves here, trying to take the isolated fight. I respect it, but Max beats him on the head-to-head.
Hit a massive pause after that. Losing out on another member here. Safe down pretty low as well from that early damage taken from Wazo Peak. So they've shown their hand. They've shown their cards early. They've used a lot of this utility down. And they're having to slow things down and wait it out now. Maybe rerouting as well. You've got one player on the opposite side of the map from the other two. Doesn't look like anyone's budging either. Finally, you're going to see Exit start to join up here, but time is going to tick off. Some valuable time as they look to execute back on this A side. We're talking 35 seconds left with one smoke.
And it really matters where that smoke goes. Where Max is, he sees the angle and gets safe down. Surely that has to give some information that's coming over to this A side. DGT though underneath balcony wasn't even needed. Max gets the kill. Exit just a save here. It's double digits for 9Z. They're 3 rounds away from heading off to IEM Chengdu. DGT's chasing. And DGT is chasing as well. You can feel the confidence. 9Z can taste victory right now.
Confidence starting to swell. Martinez, maybe the next man to try and take that task, but not going to find him in time here. Yeah, I mean, it's rough scenes for MIBR as well. They're going to very likely make some tough decisions. I mean, do they want to go for the full force buy? We saw that utility in that last round was lacking crucially in the late round when their initial plans didn't work out. We'll get a half buy, but unless they can make some magic happen for players like Exit drop with the rifles, it's going to be tough to ask these Deagles to step up to the plate here.
So where are they going to take it here for IBR? Like, no money remaining here for Exit, so he'll be the man who tries to trade out all these pistols to get the space for his team. He'll lead the charge for the fight. That is the biggest prong of approach revealed for MIBR.
I thought maybe Max would look to fight more or this con control, but just gonna toss that smoke down and give over this mid side of things here. Making no mistakes so far. They've got eyes on window with this boosted play, or rather elevated angle in ladder. And even more help coming through as well. Martinez close by. Flash isn't avoided though. Quick kill coming through from drop.
But now the boost up. It was about to be spotted, but Max could let go of the line for just a bit. Turns back in towards this window room, but doesn't want to tussle too much. 20 seconds, though. And they still have yet to work their way up connector. The off of Martinez fought so many players. First kill is good. Now down to 11 HP, 17 seconds. Gotta get a move on here. Max going in for the spray. He'll go down, but it's Plasso Peak back at the site. He can stop this bomb play. He can win the round on his own. And it's Exit who has the coverage for the plant, even though it's right out in the open. Now, Buddha, though, he starts to cut down players. Martinez starts to arrive on the scene. It's a radical 2 versus 2. It keeps getting crazier and crazier. Brennison, is he prepared here for spawn? He'll be able to take down Martinez. It puts Buddha in the 1 versus 2. He sets his sights in towards triple box and spots the first player out. Goes through the wall bang, but nothing gives. And now hitting the halfway point on the bomb. Creeping underneath him as well. It lies safe. And it's 7 rounds for MIBR.
Oh man, what a time to come alive right there. The Deagles do come through. They are able to find so much impact on that A-side play. Moving quickly, MIBR will keep 9Z away from closing out this mapping and closing out this series, locking in a qualification here. What a time to come alive. That's gotta be a momentum builder. That's gotta be some life bouncing back into this MIBR team. They needed a round like that, being able to handle those chaotic situations in which 9Z have really thrived in, not only in this series but the last. And they'll keep it up. Hang in there. 7 rounds now.
So the distance closes just a little bit, and especially so if MIBR could pick up this one. You know, 9Z could feel that the victory was on the horizon, but MIBR with a bit of reality setting in, just being able to slowly work that opening pick and turn it into a round victory. That's the formula here for MIBR.
Absolutely. For that formulaic success. Look at the 9Z though, late into this game here to make a call like this. Aggressing up middle. Martinez looking to lead the charge here with the AWP. He's gonna have a test.
Gonna play the elevated off angle, but look who's watching. Safe. Posted up on the line, and Martinez misses, but he is able to escape. Now doesn't want to stay around for too long, though. Those HEs could have been his doom. He's out of there.
Thinking about hanging around there, but really wise not to force that duel right there. Force the opening pick. The value of his life can be stated here in the late round still, but drop. Look at that lurk. Finding himself a kill over towards that B side and setting a lot of panic in this defense.
They're flying through smokes. They see the opportunity, and they destroy it. DGT off headshot through bench. Save for 9Z as MIBR begin to march back into this map.
You can see the impact right there, man. The instant shuffling once you lose that B anchor for your players to start to get super uncomfortable, worrying about multiple different angles with no rotations coming through in time. MIBR, like we said here, not slowing down. They win a massive lifeline there with the half buy working wonders for them. And they extend it even further. Drop now back into some of those entry duels there. Playing on the extremity. Playing a very tough role of trying to figure out those push and pull of timing that can take place in these rounds. In these sort of situations. It's so chaotic. But finds a big entry right there. And then Safe following it up. Making sure that no time is bought at all on this B side.
MIBR trying to keep it going in this race. And honestly, I feel like it's just an individual moment there. I'm not sure if Buddha was going for the jump spots or not, or if he went up on towards the barrels. But it's this isolated kill that breaks the round open. And to be honest, it's the isolated kills that 90 kind of want as a team. But it's MIBR who are willing to play the same Counter-Strike.
Be interesting here. Again, it might be they've got a heavy default here. Not a lot of rerouting options, so 4 players in apartments makes you think this call is already established. It's already made. See if that's the case as they inch their way forward. Jump spot. Gather some info. There's that info that they were looking for. Safe. Spots a pistol. But that op is also there, close by Martinez. He'll be most likely that first player to take contact.
I mean, MIBR just being dead silent about their map control at the moment.
Drop here's these jump spots for sure. Look at this mid control being established, already pressuring that issue. But I think 9Z really want to bait them into this B play.
We're hitting the B site. Good flashes, though. A great execute on the way. Dancing around the site. Martinez needs to hit this shot, though, and he cannot. It's drop complete entry of this entire site. Triple kill there. And we go down to a single round, the difference. Huasu Peak falls. MIVR on the road to recovery. They're not done with IEM Chengdu yet.
Drop really standing tall in some of these rounds, man. Pressure applied, but complete composure there. MIBR really could have gone wrong right there if they executed without the proper utility and proper protocols. They had Molotovs for Van to cover off some extra bases. Those flashbangs completely nullified Martinez. You could see the panic in his eyes as those flashes started to land. And right now, we're getting into another gun round without the op of Martinez here. Mid control being prioritized with the rifles instead. Look at this boost.
Oh, Safe is looking for it. He sees it, but he falls off just at the last moment. Fortunate for 9Z, they dodge a bullet, quite literally.
And they do so much damage in return as well. So even though their mid control doesn't go exactly as planned, they walk away with so much utility damage. 2 players on half HP. But again, look at the eyes that Drop demands right now on this map. His lurking in apartments has been something so frustrating for 9Z that they'll just keep 2 eyes, 2 players locked in on his position here to try and nullify him.
I kind of like this from MIBR. They're pressuring other parts of the map to hope Drop can get that isolated kill. Once again, DGT might just give it to him, but I think he's crouched down just below the lip. He'll go for the jump up, though. It's a bit of a whiffed one. And Drop again putting on such insane pressure on the B site, but leave it to DGT. Someone's brave enough to fight this man.
Yeah, I mean, fighting fire with fire here, not fearing. Bit of the beast here. 35 seconds left. They've got the proper rotations, but they're just starting to fade back over towards this B side as the execute comes on through. They're going to explode on through this smoke.
And leaves it to Martinez. He's without a lot of help. In fact, he's the only player on this side who just has a flashbang. Now getting wallbang, but a great counter flash comes through, and then the trap activates. Huasu Peak with the double kill, shuts down the connector play, and with 10 seconds left, Buddha, he can end the round here, looks for the bomb planter, great target selection, and now Insani put in an awkward situation, has to go for the plant. Huasu Peak closing on the could give Insani a 1v1 he doesn't want. It's now the double swing, though. Wait for the coordination. 9Z now 2 rounds away from IEM Chengdu.
I mean, such a smart play from Huasu Peak. They're taking that fight, but then waiting. Once that bomb gets planted, he knows he doesn't want to give over an isolated duel. He just hides in the back of triple, gives his teammates time to double swing. And it's so impossible to win that round when you complete those extra details. And again, we're talking about a player with a severe lack of experience playing up against top caliber players. Has only done so with this 9Z team. And the fact that he can show that level of that level of discipline is so impressive.
Even when, you know, the pressure's on in the moment, like, it's probably the biggest moment in like Huasu Peak's short career here with 9Z, being able to make it to a big event, and he has the patience to wait. Flashbang deep in towards middle. DGT looking for fights. 9Z willing to put on the pressure, but now the minute 20 mark, they're already basically turtle on the sights.
Yeah, I mean, so much utility dispense from MIBR to threaten this mid control, and you think in the back of your mind where the possibility of these players can be. They can be huddled over and towards so many different positions right now. You have no ladder control. You have very little connector control. They could be flanking window. There's so many thoughts spiraling. And 9Z can MIBR call around it properly.
I like this from Martinez, trying to hunt down drop has consistently been the problem in the B apartments, but stays elusive again. We're ending on the B site now. Smoke in towards the market window, but two players in position. The nade, though, right on top of DGT. He's not going to survive long. Martinez, though, back to the site, trying to do everything for his team, but nowhere to run. Meets drop face to face. Plant to go through here for MIBR and 9Z. They're going to have to wave the white flag. It keeps getting closer.
They have to call it. No other options right now. They have to call it quits. That's exactly what they'll do. I mean, again, man, Drop does so much work to create chaos on the bomb site there. The execution power from MIBR is overwhelming. Martinez holds the line. He tries his very best. But after he gets 2 kills, the spacing is good from MIBR. They will lock in that last kill remaining, the last kill necessary to ensure victory. That's exactly where they find themselves.
Terrorists win.
So there you have it. Deficit now down to 1. Buddha has enough to drop over a gun. It really is just... What's the call here? What does Max want for his team? Goal, I think we might be getting all 24.
All the rounds for this third map. I mean, again, it fit the finish for this series. Some dominant affairs in the first 2 maps, but as we head to the decider, both teams know what's on the line right now. Multiple rifles in window.
The firing squad assembled. And it finds one through the smoke. Probably just got a glimpse of Brennison. One of these rifles stay active and aggressive. Works out well. Now Drop hears the thunder stomping. How will MIBR react in the 4v5?
Drop has to be careful here. I think his presence in the server, when you click tab and know he's still alive, creates so much panic. He wants to maintain that pressure here. Look at this. Heard the jump spotting again. They're going to boost Buddha up. And he's probably going to discount this angle, but no, he doesn't. He's still aware of the possibility, and Buddha quickly dismisses Drop. This leaves only one prong of approach towards this B site and an extra rifle to pick up as well.
Look at that. And now Buddha can take first contact on the shift block here. It could be 9Z making it all out. And now Buddha, he's just playing bait and switch. It doesn't matter when he goes down, because are you prepared for DGT and apartments? Well, there's 3 kills from MIBR. It doesn't matter. 9Z completely prepared for this play, but it doesn't matter. MIBR make the 3v5 comeback.
What just happened right there? Everyone falls to pieces in a matter of seconds. They have the full stack. They have everyone ready to go. Apartments control as well. And everyone falls at the hands of MIBR. Somehow they managed to make that happen. 9Z have been so good in these late rounds, so good at not making those sort of mistakes right there, but when it's all on the line, when they have a chance to find themselves on series point qualification to Chengdu, they actually crumble right there, big time.
And it's the moment where the market players peak before the apartments. And DGT takes contact, so it's kind of slows them down. Where if they just lied and wait, all things said, it is just a mistake, a miscommunication there from 9Z. Missing out on the coordination in the high pressure situation. MIBR are back from the dead. Can they make good on it? Is the question. Swing there from Safe, but a missed shot. Max will stay just alive for a moment longer. Run boost across here for Safe. Wide swing on towards Cat. Safe lucky to be alive.
They will at least keep that 5v5 safe. Not the biggest concern that he's on low HP there, considering he is wielding that AWP. But it is probably going to force him to play a little bit more passive now. That could be something that can offer up some relief here for 9Z. But the X factor right now, Drop. Playing in the apartments angle here, always close by, always tucked in these pesky little walls that give him so much to work with. Doesn't seem like much cover. He manages to land these timings so incredibly well. Speaking of timings here, Max nearly plucks Safe out of the server. He nearly finished the job on Safe. They're looking for another split in towards B here.
Drop finally trying to get ran down though. In the meantime, up cat we go. Max behind the smoke hole and free,
my
and he
God.
gets two. Buddha finally takes down Drop as well. It might be 9Z to sit on series point first, but it's a bad dash in towards connector. Doesn't matter. Right into the off of Martinez. Safe will open up with at least one. He's gonna go ahead and give this a whirl, but 15 seconds left. I mean, it's curtains on this one. He's missed the jump. He's run out of time. And now he won't have his op either. Plenty of cash still for MIBR. But the real big winner, 9Z are on Chengdu point.
Here we go. Series point to try and close things out. Qualify for IEM Chengdu. They have one chance, one opportunity right here and right now versus MIBR to try and lock it in. As much pressure on this round alone. Again, the full closed qualifiers, the weight of the world on this one. And MIBR have all the tools at their disposal here for this last round to keep themselves alive. They've been abusing this B-side over and over again, constantly testing the waters here. Will they try it one more round to try and close things out? That's the big question now.
Drop is coming through with the switch up. He's moving into an underpass to help out middle, and Brennison catches DGT. Unexpected on the play. Two instant openers for MIBR.
Well, what a start right there. 5v3 panic sets in for the rest of the roster as they know the 12 for MIBR could coming through unless someone steps up. Someone's a hero. Also, Peak thinks he might have caught something clear towards that A side. Starts to call out some extra rotation, some extra support towards B. This part of the map that they have been trying to abuse consistently. To Drop's credit, he has been so successful, but 9Z going for the full gamble. All the marbles right now on reading into MIBR, and I think they're right on the money. I think they're exactly right. Look at this positioning.
Martinez, I mean, it's on to him right now. He's on the line in the nick of time and will be able to take down Drop. Will that start the execute? Will MIBR second guess themselves? It looks like they are. It's a mad dash over to the B site, or rather A site here for MIBR.
They've tested their luck one too many times on this B side. They know it's going to be a tough ask here, but Martinez is quick on the rotations and could cut them off.
He will. He's going to shoot one in the back. Brennison down. He's going to play in the volley for a collateral. It's a 4K for Martinez to try and win this round single-handedly for 9Z. He's pushing through the smoke as well. He's hunting for the ace, but who else will also peek to do it? Martinez with the masterclass to win the series for 9Z. They're off to Chengdu.
You've got to be kidding me. What a way to finish the job right there. Of course, it's Martinez, the one who did it to MIBR in that first matchup, that upper bracket final. He does it again in the 24th round to finish the job and avoid overtime scare right there. That is an incredible way to close for Martinez. This guy's debut on 9Z, and that's how he qualifies his team.
It's debut tournament. Hwasu Peak's biggest game he's probably ever played to make it to an IEM level event already. Only 3 months with the team. Martina was signed a month ago. This is his third official match, and they're already attending an S-tier tournament and took down arguably the best team in South America right now in MIBR. What an upset here for 9Z, and a massive congratulations to them.
Yeah, what a fun way to close as well. I mean, we've seen so many impossible Martinez clutches throughout this qualifier, right? Impossible rounds that he's made happen. Save them that upper bracket run with that victory on Nuke, the no-scopes that he was connecting, the wall bangs, and these impossible clutches. And right there, man, that collateral, playing inside the flames like that, taking these sort of risks, that's exactly what they called upon here. A player that's not afraid to take this sort of initiative, and they sure have found gold.
Dude, it literally cannot get any better than this for 9Z. What a way to qualify. And I mean, commiserations to MIBR, like their competitive journey will stay on, but like 9Z are not one of these teams who are in these franchise leagues. They don't get many opportunities to compete overseas. And with the fresh new lineup, I mean, first of all, qualifying for the event, but also this whole tournament in the shadow of the major, of the RMRs that are coming up as well. And this 9Z team is proving themselves to be dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, a team that you just can't put down easily, right? There's no question about it here. MIBR, sure, had a great performance on Ancient, but overall, they're finishing off on Mirage. When you start to see that comeback creep in and you start to see these players really heat up. I mean, Drop was a real menace there on that B side, and the call was perfect. I think they made the perfect read there to reroute towards that A side. But Martinez, again, gives them that X factor, gives them that change of pace that you could have never expected. And I mean, what a way to finish the job right there. How exciting is this for this 9Z team, this group of young players looking to prove themselves?
And so 13-11 is how it ends on Mirage, and 9Z have qualified to IEM Chengdu. And most importantly, they are looking on form here for this upcoming major cycle. This is exactly what you want to see here for 9Z overall here, Cole. I mean, MIBR, again, they can walk away from this definitely a bit miffed. Again, we talk it all the way back to the beginning. This was supposed to be the immortal team in this bracket, and certainly have some competition here in South America.
Yeah, I mean, they're ranked 15 in the world right now, and it's definitely for a reason, right? I mean, these guys have been able to show consistent performances in terms of playing over in, you know, I would say top tier European Counter-Strike. Maybe not like stadium Counter-Strike necessarily, but definitely some tough opponents that they've challenged and beaten on a consistent fashion. There's a lot of excitement in the amount of preparation and work that this team does as well, and 9Z were able to take them to class in a fashion in which I think 9Z does the best here. It's these late calls, it's these late rotations, and really just the mental fortitude that this team has as well overall that got them across the finish line here in an incredible 3-map series here. And I mean, as the storyline preluded there, we saw some really dominant map picks come through, but that third map was about as good as it gets.
It's literally, it actually just can't get better than that for the folks over at 9Z. So congratulations to them. They have qualified to IEM Chengdu, and they're on fire for this major cycle. Let's see if they can carry that momentum into the rest of the season. But that's going to do it here for the closed qualifiers. 4 teams walked in. 9Z walked out. A qualifier champion, and they're off to an S-tier event. So that does it. On behalf of myself, Cole Exner McHenry, the admin and production squad, thank you guys so much for watching, and we'll see you guys on another ESL broadcast. Peace.
Making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.